Let's get back into it. Right back in our home. The home of RuneScape. There we go. And you're good, and you're good. And is there anything here that I need to be worried about? Ooh, we've finished buying those. We haven't bought any of those. I guess we should look at Aldarium, excuse me. The goading potions. Oh my god, they're 81.9. Why are they just going up and up? I don't even know if that's possible to like make money doing. All right, so if we're at 81.9, and you're at 89.67. Yeah, no, that's like not worth at all. That's like a huge loss. Yeah, I don't know who's losing their ass right now on some fucking Aldarium, but it ain't gonna be me. I got somewhere else to be. I got something else to do. We're still buying that Renar, which is still fine. We're gonna keep rocking that, I think. No reason to change that up. If we end up buying Renar later, it doesn't matter that we'll just buy it like at rate, you know what I'm saying? And we'll just lose 5 mil doing the rest when the time comes. Obviously, we could try and do like bastions or whatever, try and snipe some margins for a little bit of extra experience and also potential profit, to be honest. But I don't know if we need to do all that. What are we doing? Herbivore training. If we just look at this. It says it's 6 gold a piece, but that can't be right. Yeah, it thinks its ingredient cost is 60k, and that's just not correct. Prayer regions, too. Yeah, no, that's just not real. So we got, yeah, the high level dudes, and that's it. Prayer's fine, but everybody else is. It's kind of interesting that prayer always ends up being like break even ish. Because you'd think that they would kind of like flood the market with prayer, but I guess prayer's the like easiest to move. So like its price is very, very consistent just by virtue of that. But yeah, this like goading potion prayer regen shit, like don't trust the wiki, guys. There's no way that's real. I think the money to be made there is gone. I think it's fully gone. Oh, hey. This guy's got Muspa and everything. Oh, shit. A locked development world? Weird. All right. I guess that's where they're doing some beta testing. I mean, thank God. But no, there's a different world for the beta testing, right? Because you can just do, what is it? Sailing now? Can't you? Maybe you have to like submit to it or something. Maybe you can't just do it now. I certainly won't be. Shout out to everyone who does, though. Please do make that skill as good as it possibly can be. Because if it's going to be added to the game, it better be at least fucking good. They got to remove this, right? They just got to remove the total level there. Just have the total level be here, or where is it? Yeah, this one. Just have it be here. Because if you look at the high scores, right, there's this spot missing because it's just 3 columns. And it's 23, right? Skills. So there's no way that you can organize 23. 23 is literally prime, right? Nothing you can do about 23 to make it look like anything unless it's just 1 column of 23 skills. So they're definitely not doing that, obviously. So making it 3 columns of 8 will at least matter somewhere. And also here, right? And bottom row will be all member skills too. Thieving is weird that it's like, actually no, it's all of these. It's crafting that's the weird one. It's the only one in this column other than hit points that is free to play. And it's only like kind of free to play. Like some of crafting is and some of it isn't or whatever. Farming's the only one that's members. Yeah, if I were, you know, making RuneScape back in the day, I probably would organize these skills differently. Because I don't know how they're organized except in like fucking development order, to be honest. Which might be exactly how they're organized. It's just development order, but it feels very weird. Man, this game before Herblore and cooking. Could you imagine if it was like literally these skills? Like you had agility, smithing, and mining. No wood cutting. Because wood cutting's way the fuck down here. Fire making, but no wood cutting? Like, dog. There's no way that's correct. Buying logs. Can you even buy logs in this game? Is that even a thing? Where's the mercantile skill? In Mabinogi, there's actually a skill that's kind of like that. There's this anime called Spice and Wolf where they like travel from town to town and like trade goods, buy low, sell high next to the next town. Hey, Cozy Gotcha, how's it going? As you can see, we're hanging out, doing some more silly sepping. We just finished playing some Liar's Dice, some Liar's Bar, excuse me. We did play a little bit of Liar's Dice. Oh, hold on. I can do a flip for you. Are you ready? Here we go. We're doing a flip. We're going crazy. We're doing a flip. And I really do like it as like an automated 1-button thing. It shows off the whole model as well. And there's a few reasons why I like it, to be honest. Doing it manually is fine too, but I'm not sure if I prefer. I still don't know which one I prefer. I'm going to keep going with this one for now though, but maybe one day I'll have a little bit of a different. But anyways, we were playing a little bit of Liar's Bar, and that was pretty good. I just lost 60,000 channel points nearly in Lokrin's chat because he had a prediction. It's okay though. I almost won. I put the money on me and I almost won, but not this time. What is this song? Oh, Winter Todd, right? Yes, this is definitely Winter Todd. Okay. But yeah, so I was talking about the mercantile skill. In Mabinogi, there's like a PvE economy, basically. It's like player driven, but you can't like get money out of it. Like every town, so in the context of this game, every town being like Falador, Varrock, Lumbridge, right? They all have like NPC goods, right? And you can get the NPC goods and transport them here and sell them, and get goods here and sell them here or whatever. You can sell them wherever you want to sell them, right? And the thing that is cool to me, other than just traveling, is when you buy the goods, it affects the value, or when you sell the goods, it affects the value of the goods the next time you would sell there, and it's across the entire server. Everybody gets the same effect. So the price is the price for everyone, not just for you. And you unlock, as you level up the skill, you unlock more goods that you can sell. Actually, not level up the skill, but level up your reputation with the town. So like the more you buy stuff from that town and then sell it somewhere else, the more you level up your reputation there. And in between towns, you can get ambushed by NPCs, like literal monsters that try and take your goods as well. So there's a little bit of combat involved in it too. It's actually one of my favorite skills in the entire game. I really, really love it. It's not very good money. Like I bet there's many better ways to make money in the game. But I do love that it is such a consistent way to get money, and it's also a very chill experience. Because like same with this game, right? In Mabinogi, you spend a lot of time just teleporting around. There's like a fast travel system. And in this game, there's a lot of teleports. So there's not a lot of reasons to walk in a bunch of different places. So this game could actually benefit from something like that as well, to be honest. Where you like have to walk from one place to another. Like that's the way that it has to happen. I guess sailing could be like that. But like sailing's obviously going to be across areas in the map that don't have like literally anything, as opposed to like walking along roads and stuff. That's another thing that's actually the way it works. The bandits spawn. They are more likely to spawn. So it's like it's not like a random encounter at all. Like when you see like it's a client side thing where you can see enemies in the space. Well, it's actually technically server side, but by entering the I hear this storm outside and I'm a little worried about it, but it seems like it's going to be okay. But anyways, everyone can see the same mobs when you are trading goods, but everyone else can't see them at all. And they're not just like walking around in the overworld. They just like occupy like these like standees or whatever. And if you walk too close to the standee, a bunch of enemies will then spawn emergent, like a random event based on that. So imagine like if I'm merching, right? So I can see them, right? There would be like a dude like here. And if you're within like 4 tiles or whatever, big old AoE, right? Then more enemies will spawn, right? So, but you can like reroute around. And where these guys actually are is like strictly random, but it is consistent for multiple different players. So you can like group up as a team, like as a like server, as a world or whatever, and like see where the enemies are, kind of, and like follow each other. And if one person spawns this guy, everyone else can then walk through or whatever. So there's a little bit of a sacrificial lamb part to it as well. Though it is a little inconsistent, like world-wise necessarily, I would say. Because I have definitely been like trying to do it with other people, and sometimes they just like spawn a dude. And if somebody spawns for someone, you can like decide to help them out if you're merching or whatever. If you're not merching, you can't like participate. And the other thing that's cool about it, in Mabinogi in particular, is when you're doing the merching thing, they scale down your stats dramatically, like way down. Which in Mabinogi is good because the power scaling's so strong. Like you're so strong. Like characters are like really low health, but their damage is like nuts. For perspective, in RuneScape turns, right? Let's say max health is 99, right? Characters in this game in Mabinogi could hit for as much as like maybe a few thousand, something like that. So like without scaling your combat stats down, you do like a ridiculous amount of damage relative to how much health you actually have. Like, so I really do like anything that makes it a little bit harder combat wise. I tend to like in Mabinogi much better because it just, I wouldn't say that the game is like super duper easy. Obviously they rebalanced it as well. There's like been a whole combat update, which I don't know anything about myself. So who knows? But at the time when I was playing it, it was extremely easy to do big damage. And it was also impossible for newer players to do fucking anything. Like it sucked. It sucked being a new player in that game. New player experience was fucking miserable because they designed the content, like any new content especially, for you to just like steamroll it basically for free. Like there isn't very much defensive play in that game at all. Everyone's like a glass cannon, right? So there aren't very many defensive options even for you. Like maybe like 5 or 6 things that you can do at all defensively, and there's like 6 or 7 dozen offensive tools you have. You know what I mean? So usually what you do is just like one shot the shit out of things and just roll through and just hope that you can high roll your way all the way through the content. Just kill everything instantly, because if they are allowed to hit you at all, like you can get kind of fucked up. Even at endgame, in theory, like enemies can still kind of hurt you. Like the weakest things can't really hurt you, but mid-level enemies probably can actually kind of fuck you up in that game, even towards endgame. There's like combos too. It's kind of nasty. You kind of like stun lock people, players and enemies, and the enemies can stun lock players too. Often, kind of depends on the enemy. There's like, so in this game, weapons have tick speeds. In that game, they have basically like attack speeds, which is like combo length or whatever. So you can have a weapon that has, you know, it's a 2-hit combo. It's just bap bap, and then there's like a knockback sequence, and it kind of like resets. And then you can have as much as 5, I think. I don't think there's anything more than 5. But there's like other weirdo shit too. Like there's this skill called Final Hit, which makes it so that your combo just doesn't end for melee. But if you use it with a different class that does melee attacks but isn't the melee skill, it's very weird. You 100% knockback instead of 100% combo, which does have its own utility. Sometimes that's like better and more useful. It's very, very weird. It's a very, very weird game the more that I think about it. It's not similar to Runescape in that way, where it's like it's hard to explain how Runescape works without like likening it to almost like a point and click like rhythm game. Like just how much stuff is like really timing based. Obviously not everything, because there's a lot of AFK content as well, which is a whole other thing. Like how do you describe what even AFK means to someone if they're not familiar with the vernacular? They just don't know RuneScape. It's like, it's great second monitor game, but like in what way? Because it's kind of idle. It's kind of like an idle game, I guess, is what you would say in common parlance, with mobile games being a thing. But this was like this well before. I wonder if mobile games were inspired by this, to be honest, because not very much in mobile gaming am I familiar with, at least, that's actually all that similar to RuneScape. And I still do think that RuneScape is probably the best mobile game. I don't know if I would do everything on mobile. It'd be interesting though, and I think you could do a lot. Like I even kind of like the idea of doing like Hollow Sepulchre on mobile. It would be a little bit weird to get used to, but I feel like you could get really, really good at it. Anything that's like super consistent, especially if it doesn't have like a bunch of like micro, I'd be worried about flicking prayers. But like, you know, things that are like pretty consistent and especially not like terribly challenging, and also things that are like pretty click intensive, I think really lend themselves to being on mobile. Because you could tap a screen on your phone like forever, right? You might get RSI eventually, but clicking is a lot more intensive and also requires your body to be in like exactly the same place. There's a lot of different ways in theory that you could click, but nobody does. Whereas like holding your phone or tapping your device or whatever, I feel like you can probably get away with it in a bunch of different ways that would be a lot more healthy for someone long term. like thieving on mobile is probably like chill, to be honest. Just as good as the foot pedal, basically, which I still have. Maybe I should bind my foot pedal to escape or something like that, so that I can just like close for like banking, I guess. Mostly that, mostly for banking. I could probably do that. Do I still have the software? I mean, I must. I wouldn't have removed it, right? I don't see it though. There's just so many fucking windows open. If I open another JackX client, whoops. Oh, there it is. Where is this Joker? Oh, there it is. Okay. And let's bind. Keyboard. A reading keyboard input. Okay. Escape. Save. Okay. And if I... Is there... What if I just press escape here? Nothing? Okay, what if I open a skill menu? Oh, that did seem like it worked. Okay. And if I try this? Okay, yes, it does work. Okay, great. Maybe that'll come in handy later. It's not quite as good as having it on my mouse, obviously. I imagine for like herb lore. I guess herb lore, maybe fletching. Probably fletching. Rune crafting could also be helpful. Can you guys hear the rain? I don't think so. Seems very loud to me. It's okay though, we'll just rock. We'll vibe. How's the music? I want it like 15, yeah. There we go. Fucking struggling. If this were a modern game, you would be allowed to affect the audio levels with like your arrow keys or something, but I feel like that's like strictly not a thing at all. But maybe I'm crazy. I guess I could turn it off. I don't even know why I had it on. Somebody tried to teleport me somewhere once. I went to the crafting guild to like bank, and somebody tried to teleport me somewhere. I don't even fucking know where it was. It wasn't the wilderness though, but I was like obviously not doing that. Great way to lose, what would it be? 18 mil? Damn, that's a lot of money for not losing my crystal axe. Oh, but it would be worse. It would be worse. Damn. Damn. Yeah, so don't get PK'd. Don't change worlds to a PK world with your crystal tools equipped. Bad call. It's a bad feel burrito is what I would say. Thankfully, your boy is not that stupid so far. At any time, that might change, but for now, we're actually chilling. All right, so we have exactly enough space. We do have these two food that we can eat in theory, which I guess we will eat one of them. unless we get another fossil or another soul subcap. Okay. So we have exactly enough, and we can drop all of this off, and we can do one more run. We waste the other half of the healing, but that's okay. Saves a little bit of time. And these guys aren't expensive anyway. They're like 700 gold. The Pyrofox food is actually better. Because it's like 11 plus 9 or something. Or no, it's 11 plus 8. It's 2 less healing. But it's as much as a shark, and it costs like 300 gold, which is like half as much of a shark does even. So it's very worth it, I think. So we have enough to go through one more time, but we do have to lose this food in order to do that. Which probably will not happen. But we want to finish the run anyway. We want to end up over there first, obviously. Unless we got all fossils here, I guess, in theory. It's possible. Seems like there was someone here. This guy shouldn't be here. Like, before I even come around the corner, there's also mushrooms here. I don't think it matters yet. If I see them pass by me, though, or if they come near me, we'll change worlds, though. Because there's no reason to change worlds if we're on opposite ends of the cycle, I don't think. Because it's when there's more than one person nearby that another tar monster can spawn, I think. I'm not 100% on that, though. Yeah, there he is. I guess I could wear that crafting cape. Is that a twisted buckler? Yeah, I could wear both of these and save 2 inventory slots. Didn't even think of that until just now. And obviously I just saw this guy doing it. Nah, man, you don't have to believe me. Check the wiki. Oh. It is only... Just so he knows. It's only 2 max hit. But it does help. So it does very nearly nothing, but not nothing. And if you have prayer, which I do, and you reset for health when your inventory is full anyway, which also gets you prayer, there's literally no reason not to use. Except it's an extra click. It is an extra click. So if you don't want to do extra clicks, then yeah, that makes sense. But if you're willing to do extra clicks, it's definitely better. Definitely. Which is to say, if you're worried about taking damage, it's 100% better. No doubt. Same with ranged armor. Ranged armor reduces the likelihood of them rolling high. So instead of 7 max hit, they have 5 max hit if you're praying ranged. and they're less likely to get 5s if you're wearing ranged armor. And when I say ranged armor, I mean armor with ranged defense, rather than, you know, like D-hide specifically. That guy had a twisted buckler, though, so he probably knew that part. Because I think that the Dragon Fire Shield, the DFS, is better defensively than the buckler, except on... Well, actually, maybe it would be better for range defense. I imagine not, though. Unless he just has a twisted buckler and not a DFS. I know the strength bonus is huge on the DFS, actually. It's just that the Avernic has accuracy bonuses that the DFS doesn't, obviously. That was a hiccup, sorry. This is one of those things, like the praying range versus them, where it's like, yeah, it's better, but doesn't matter. And like, I totally get it if people are like, fuck that. Like, it totally could not be worth it. It might not even be worth it, but it's definitely technically better. And I love that shit. I love technically better shit, you know? I live for that shit. Oh, wait. Wearing my cape wouldn't actually be better because it would be the same amount of inventory spaces. But wearing the necklace would be fine. I guess this does have better defensive bonuses, though. So it would be better to just leave this in my bag or my inventory and just teleport here or here. Because I can wear this one too. And then just go, boop. Okay. Okay. We're certainly doing it. God damn it, dude. I don't know how much +9 defense is gonna matter. But an extra inventory slot. That's pretty fucking good, right? Oh, that was 10,000 gold on the floor. More than that. It was probably 15. I saw 9.7 and some ones. I'm gone, though. We're not going back. Guy wants to get rid of his fucking Addy Alks. That's his prerogative. I'm busy. Chopping tree. Get the last few dragon bones. Still doesn't matter, though. We really need to finish this first. Not even like finish. Just 12.7. So just 2 more mil, basically. And the rest we'll just get from Wintertod. Send. I mean, as many as it takes, really. Might do these sooner rather than later, too. Especially Temporos, because I'm pretty sure Temporos is better solo, and we haven't done any testing Wintertod AB. I think that Wintertod is probably decisively better in Mass Worlds, though. I feel like the knowledge that I got from Sue is probably trustworthy, and it's also probably pretty well known, you know? Same with Temporos, to be honest, but I remember Temporos being faster solo, and my, not memory, but I got the impression that we were going to be doing Wintertod in duos, but that might just be because it's so much more chill, rather than sweating in Mass Worlds. But if we had the option to do it, you know, in Mass Worlds, and also, I don't want to say with like great benefit, but you get what I'm saying. Just consistently doing well. Yo, what does our pyromancy set look like? Just the top and the gloves, I guess. Damn. That sucks. Oh, fuck. So, just the top and the gloves. So we still have a lot of pulls that are very much worth getting, because getting the rest of the pyromancy set would be nice. And we're going to be doing Wintertod anyway, so there's no reason not to. I think you need like 3 pieces of warm gear. Maybe it's 4. So Brumatorch, top. What else do I do? Oh, I guess I keep the, because the crystal felling axe, obviously, if it's in my hands, then I can't hold the Brumatorch, which is definitely worth. So I guess I would still go dragon axe, because otherwise I'm constantly switching, or I'm losing an inventory slot, one or the other. Could be that the inventory slot is worth losing. It's hard to say, honestly. It's really hard to say. Oh, it's gonna cost more shards than it does here. That's another thing that's highly relevant. So when you chop the tree, the Bruma root in Wintertod, you get a lot less experience than you get here. So the last 300,000 experience that I need for wood cutting, right, if I stop at 12.7 mil, will not only be slower, but it'll also have fewer drops, right? Like you're gonna get way more drops with less value. Excuse me, I said fewer drops, but like I only kind of sort of meant that. It's definitely more drops in theory. I think this guy's dizzy in some way. Must catch the tail. I see. It's very close. These guys have a nice animation. I like them. I like the drakes more though. They're like much newer, very sexy looking relative to how most stuff looks in this game. But it only like sells me that they're like slithering and wiggling when they're moving. Because he says, sorry, I'm still here. Hubby just reminded me I have to order groceries. Dude, I have like 5 days of food, I think. I'm like really, really low on food myself. I've got some stuff though. I've got like 1 pizza. I've got 2 TV dinners. Got some chicken nuggets, frozen. Maybe some fish sticks. I got some stuff. Have some hot dogs left. But we're really, really low. Like the number of meals that I have left are like countable now, I think. So I'm probably gonna get food on like Thursday, if I had to guess. Like literally I'm gonna like bottom out and then I'm just gonna buy an entire shopping cart easily of food. Easily. Ordering groceries is so nice. I really like it when they get delivered. I used to do that myself, but it's so expensive. And so much more expensive, really, is what I'm trying to say. And also, I have a car, and cars really like to be driven. And I really can't be asked to drive it for any reason at all. Like, I just don't need to drive it day to day. So by virtue of that, going out to like get groceries and also like once a week getting like McDonald's or something is one of the things that I do to help my car stay normal. But if you don't have to drive, or better yet, if you drive already, right? If you don't have a car, right? Makes a lot of sense. Or if you drive very regularly anyway and you can afford it, I totally respect getting groceries delivered. I really do. And like, depending on how often you get groceries, right? Because if you get groceries delivered like every week, you can just have so much fucking produce, dog. I mean, honestly, you can go buy groceries yourself, but like, I really struggle to imagine like making food that consistently. Like, meal planning sucks. That's the other thing. So I came up with a schedule, like a meal schedule, a meal plan, if you will, for myself. And it needs to be like 4 weeks long or something like that. Just because of how much food I typically buy and how frequently I'm able to like cook, actually. Like, really, I can only cook stuff for like more than a couple hours at least. Monday and Thursday. It's like not really feasible for me to cook any other days. And when I do cook things, the other thing, it's kind of a weird problem to have, I guess. It's not exactly a problem. I typically cook like 2 or 3 days worth of food. And I don't know if you guys also just like happen, because it's not like even part of my plan. It works out because I, you know, live alone, so cooking enough for several days is probably better anyway. But I don't know if I can cook less than that, to be honest. If I'm like just doing a regular meal, like, I don't know if it's like a proportions thing, like in a recipe or whatever, but you get what I'm saying, where it's like, I just always end up cooking like too much. I can't help it. Oh, I need those mushrooms actually. There we go. So we've got another 4 hours almost. So we can definitely get this last level, which will put us at 97. Yo, that's actually excellent. I think that Savage was saying that 97 is the worst level because 98 is the last one. Right? The last one you need to get through. So 97 is the longest level that isn't the one that's right there. You know, you feel motivated to get 98 to 99, but 97 is like a pretty low light, I guess. We watched John Wick. I don't know why it's really on my mind right now, but just thinking more about John Wick. It was, I think, choreographed well, I suppose, especially for, you know, not like gun fu, because it's a lot more grounded than that. But it was definitely compelling, but I definitely don't feel like it surprised me in any way, if that makes sense. But I guess I also knew like some like John Wick, almost like memes, if you will. Like a lot of it had been spoiled for me through like just the cultural zeitgeist, I guess. But yeah, he's like, Keanu Reeves does like a very, very convincing job as like a hitman. He definitely They were saying that he like drilled all of the stuff that he was doing, like all of the choreographed sequences or whatever. He would just drill them over and over again on a live fire range. And like, I can definitely respect that, because it definitely feels like really, really immersive. Like the energy of the scene is very, very powerful, I would say. But it's a little weird to me that like, I mean, he has plot armor because he's the main character, but you get what I'm saying? It does definitely feels like a armor thing, generally, at least. Because he, like, there's him being a better, you know, killer and like, you know, martial gun fu fighter or whatever, right? There's that, right? But there's also like, he ended up getting like thrown off of, you know, a third story balcony or whatever. He got hit by like that one car that hit a different car into him. And that one guy had a shot on him, like actually genuinely had a chance to shoot him and just like missed. And that's like, I don't know. Definitely doesn't feel super compelling, you know what I mean? Like, I feel like the near misses don't make me feel more immersed. Definitely feel like he's a fucking superhero, right? You know, they do kind of build that up though, the Baba Yaga thing, which is cool. I do like it. I also really like Willem Dafoe, like being a fellow contract killer or whatever, but he's, you know, friends with John Wick, so he like tries very hard to make sure that John Wick is okay with like minimum impact. I don't really like that the villain decided to get back at Willem Dafoe. That doesn't make sense to me quite, and also it doesn't really make sense that, so like, it doesn't make sense to get back at him, and also it doesn't make sense for him to not think that John Wick is going to do something about that. You know what I mean? Like, I like the audience certainly felt like, okay, well, you did that, so now John Wick is going to go after you again, and that's exactly what happened. So it's like, I really don't know why you would even like just let it go, dog. Like, you didn't get him, you called off the hit, just like walk away. But instead, you know, he had to be petty, and that's how it had to go. You know, it's like, okay, well, I could never imagine fucking up John Wick or fucking with John Wick that bad. Though, to be fair, the son is the one who did it, right? Like, he really just decided to bark up exactly the wrong tree and also not kill John Wick when he had the chance. That's another thing. It's like, it's kind of surprising that John Wick was like that flat-footed at the opening, considering how he is like later, and also even like grievously wounded and shit. Like, so he was basically flat-footed lying on his bed with Willem Dafoe looking through the window, right? But the shot through the window was enough to like get him to like roll out of bed and like be ready for the lady who was coming in, which is fine. But it's surprising to me that he seems so much more ready then than when people like just rolled up to his house. I guess he was just like fully out, you know? He was like, oh, well, yeah, no, I'm just a regular dude. Why would anybody show up to my house? Also, like, the whole, you know, mob boss's son, like, oh, well, I want your car, so I'm gonna show up to your house and steal your car because I want it, and you wouldn't sell it to me or whatever, is like definitely more than a little contrived, I think. But, you know, when you're a mob boss's son, I guess you really can just do what you want. Just doesn't seem like, just seems like you could very easily just get that car instead of, I don't, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's not like it's the first time you've seen that car, right? Like, just make it happen, dog. Like, you've got like infinite money or whatever. Like, yeah, I get that he didn't want to sell it to you, but it's not even like he was like rude. I mean, I guess he was, because the mob boss's son called John Wick a bitch, and John Wick happens to know the same language, so he said that he called him a bitch in return, which is like an ego thing more than it is anything else. It's like, look, man, you kind of started this. But again, mob boss son, I definitely get it, where he's like, yeah, well, I started it, but like, well, I could do whatever I want. I'm the fucking king of the world. Like, do you know who I am? You know what I mean? But he definitely did bark up the wrong tree. And also, that's the other thing. It's like it's only been a few years since John Wick has been like in the biz, right? So it's very crazy to me that like people aren't like aware, you know what I mean? Like again, Mob Boss's son, I really do buy the Mob Boss's son just like being so fucking oblivious, but like you fucked up so bad, dude. Like just don't be that much of a fuck up. Like, you should have your son like escorted by a fucking handler if he's that fucking incompetent. You know what I mean? Like that's really not something that you can just abide by. If he has the depths of depravity of like actually stirring the wrongest hornet's nest, you know, he's just gonna stumble into some shit that you don't want to have to deal with. But you know, again, as the son, same shout out to was the Lord of War had a very similar thing with Nicolas Cage. Oh my god, dude, that was a pretty compelling movie as well. What's his name? Joaquin Phoenix was also in there, I think. No. It's the Joker, Jared Leto, I think. That's not perhaps what he's known for most, but I think that's who it was. Yeah, Jared Leto. He's Morbius, but also was he American Psycho? Was he the main dude in American Psycho? Oh shit. I'm sure he's known and loved for something more so than those things though. I just don't know what they are. Sorry, Jared Leto. I'm sure it's something. I'm looking at all of these movies. Phone Booth? Who was he in Phone Booth? I remember that movie. That movie was actually kind of awesome, to be honest. It's a little artsy, but like, I think it's actually kind of good though. I should ask Savage if he's seen the movie Phone Booth. I haven't thought about Phone Booth in a long, long time. I think I saw it when it came out. Oh shit, I never posted. Well, there we go. Wait, we're not playing Satisfactory anymore. Hold on, we changed the message. I'm posting this to, or sending this something to Savage so he not remembers, but he responds to it about that movie. So I'm curious what he thinks about it. All right. Hot edit this. What are we doing? OSRS. There we go. Perfect. Nailed it. Oh, hey, Sue. What's up? Sorry. I was sending Savage a DM so that he speaks to me about the movie Phone Booth. Phone book? What would the movie Phone Book be about? You decided that you're going to do mining AFK, right? Ultimately. Look, see? I got hit for 7, but I never get hit for 7 when I'm praying ranged. You pray ranged, you don't get hit for 7s anymore. Just 5s. I feel like the music is a little quiet. There we go. A little better. Sue says, yeah, I need something to do AFK, and the only real stuff I have left is woodcutting and mining. That makes sense. Fair enough. Thank you for the hydrate, Beatrice. Oh god. It's so loud. Shit. Turn it down just a little bit. Maybe a little more. A little better? Yeah, something like that. But yeah, makes sense. I'm gonna definitely do all of this on stream still, so Seuss not saying I won't be up for Volcanic Mine sometimes. I got you. Just let me know if you change your mind, which is to say if you feel like it. Because obviously if I'm in Volcanic Mine, you're welcome to join us. And if I'm not in Volcanic Mine, I certainly could be. Unless I'm doing, you know, something else with somebody or whatever. If I'm just by myself, you can just let me know. You can always change it up. No problem. I feel like the song is crazy high tempo. I was not prepared for this. I don't know what dogfight is. I know what a dogfight is. That's like just between planes, right? We only use the word dogfight for a conflict that is between planes, I think. Like airborne or aircraft or whatever. Zeus is currently getting mixology done for the necklace and goggles. That's fucking huge. You missed it. Did you see how much money I made from goading potions? I think I'm like all said 7-ish mil up. 7 or 8 mil up after having done not a ton of herb lore, like maybe 500,000 experience or something. I think that it's done though. I think that the ass has fallen out of that Joker. But the homie Fish Empress who turned me on to it, right? I don't know where they're at. What is it? Queen of Fish? I didn't see their name. There it is. Yeah, she turned me on to it. She's rocking 88 right now, so she's very close. You could probably get a herb lore boost to like 90. Oh wait, I guess I can too then, right? Because that's where like the profitable potions are, in theory. But yeah, she made, I think, 70 mil? Something like that. Just buying Aldarium. I didn't mean to eat that food. Just buying Aldarium and making it into goading potions for, with the necklace and the goggles. It might be possible to make money off of, here we go again? Yeah. Off of Renar with the necklace and the goggles, to be honest. Seems close-ish, but obviously you want the goggles to save a secondary ingredient that's worth a shit, right? Which would be like, you know, a more expensive secondary ingredient rather than just like snape grass. But, you know, whatever. It's only so much that you can do. There's only the 2 potions with Aldarium, right? It's the prayer regen and goading potion. Goading is Haralander and the prayer regen I think is Swaska. And I don't think that Aldarium is going to be worth it at all. I don't know how good the prayer regen potions are right now, but I don't think it's going to be worth it at all, to be honest. I would not suggest doing it right now. But, you know, do your own research. I made a little spreadsheet for it. It's a little rough around the edges. I would definitely clean the spreadsheet up before I showed it to someone, but it works. Right now, I think it's like a 3 mil loss, which is like roughly how much money I made the first time. So yeah, it's rough. It's rough. But you know, everything changes day to day or whatever. But yeah, I got the Fear of God right now. I'm slow buying Renar. Sort of. Obviously, I'm not actually. I think I underbid it too much. I'm at 6K. Thinking that it was like, you know, there's a world where that's like within range. Especially if I just leave it there. And I just get my money back if not, you know, so it's not a huge deal. But yeah, I appreciate the Dragon Bones tip. I don't know what they're looking like now. Which I guess is a worthwhile question, right? Let's see. Not bad. Same price, basically. 31.49. I think I got them at 31.8. But yeah, we're gonna end up with some extra dragon bones, I'm reasonably sure. But not a like terribly large amount anyway. Seuss finished 99 prayer and max combat today. That'll help with like Vardorvis and shit. Not in a huge way since you were already like more than capable, but like rounding out your stats probably is pretty good. Like being anywhere short of 99 defense, definitely, and also 99 prayer. Those two in particular, I think have a big bump in quality of life. Because you just take less damage and also it can have longer trips. Zeus is gonna need help, lol, after maxing making me broke. Oh, yeah. That's kind of what the money's for, though, you know? It's an investment. It's like the ultimate investment. Money is temporary, stats are forever. I kind of hear you, though. You're gonna make some money back, though. Like, if you do Black Chinchampus and Hallowed Sepulchre, you'll make money doing those two things. Nothing else. Thieving, I don't even know if there's a way to lose money thieving, to be honest. I guess squirking technically costs you some money, but not in a way that matters. So it says hoping to break even at least. I think that your odds are pretty high because our hunter level's similar, which means if you do Black Chinchampos, my math should be pretty close to correct for you. And I was looking at 100 mil in 40 hours. And to compare to like Herbivore, right? Which I also did. The math is such that if you die like 1 in 4 times, or I'm sorry, if you die 3 in 4 times, right? If you die 3 out of 4 times with Black Chinchampos, you still make, you end up making the same amount of money and you finish the grind significantly faster. 40 hours versus almost 50 hours. So to me, it's no question. Like there's no world where I do Herbivore. Obviously you sweat at Herbivore, right? Oh, right. That's why I entered numbers in there. I was like, why am I not clicking on this? But yeah, this is a lot harder to say, but I think that I do like doing the Oak Dungeon doors. By the way, I definitely learned how to do Oak Dungeon doors from you. I watching you do them prepped me for that in a big way. So I appreciate that as well. This rate is like the most, in theory, hypothetically, that's like the most hand wavinest rate that I've got. Obviously, you don't need to worry about Slayer. You've already done that one. So in exchange for having Slayer done, you haven't done Agility, and I'm exactly the opposite. Otherwise, we're similar. Oh, you pulled ahead of me. Yeah. That's gonna be the nature of the beast, though. Because you just play the game more than I do. You're also like better at the game as well, but you know, I'm gonna say it's because you play the game more than I do. I'm gonna have a little bit of catch up though. My combat skills will level up pretty fast. And you've got some skills that are kind of slow. Us having a dead heat with rune crafting though is very funny. And we're both using Tears of Guthix for that now too, I'm sure. Zeus's minimum level for Diary Cape? Yeah, just about. Just about. I mean, you could still see my minimum levels in some places. Can I see yours too? Yep. 91 thieving. You can kind of see where some of them are. Like I leveled this up more to get redwood birdhouses, right? And that's like the only reason. 86, 87 construction, that makes sense. 86 rune crafting, that makes sense. 90, 92. You obviously were doing some fletching with darts. 92 for crafting, that looks familiar too, but I'm not sure. Somewhere around there, sounds right. Thieving, I don't know if it's all the way to 92, but whatever the rogue's castle is. The 86 for herb lore. Agility probably was around there, but obviously that was my first skill to max other than farming, so very different. And obviously your melee, your combats just don't look anything. They don't look like anything anymore. You've done too much. You've gone too far. But I would buy smithing as well, being around there. Sue says I'll be maxing farming next week. What are you gonna do for it? Farming? 1 million experience? Are you growing trees for that? That's crazy. Beatrice is damn panda really going through it? What do you mean? I'm vibing. I'm chilling. Oh my god. No, you're right. I am going through it. I just got fucking roasted. Spiny ass mushroom fucking skewered me, dog. Beatrice says panda barbecue? You mean like a kebab? What do you mean by barbecue? It's like a totally different thing, right? Unless you're filleting me and saucing my ribs in order to make a barbecue. That's like not even, that's more like a ribs thing. I do apply sauce like that to ribs, or I do associate them with ribs, but that's like not quite the same. You can make kebab on the grill. It's true, but that's not barbecue, is it? I wouldn't describe barbecue as like, Beatrice says, when's the last time you made ribs? I've never made ribs, personally. Just very familiar with the process. I guess I've helped before, but like only in the most oblique ways, like rotating them or something. Beatrice says, for me, grilling equals barbecue. You can have a barbecue, which does mean that there's grilling, to be fair. But like, if you describe the food as barbecue, to me, that doesn't mean that it was made on a grill at all. But if you're having a cookout, that's the same as having a barbecue to me, right? Which means that there's a grill with like probably like burgers and stuff, which isn't even barbecue. Sue says it's a West Coast Midwest thing. Grilling is just called barbecue. Maybe. Imagine being West Coast or Midwest. I could never. Too busy being a Yank. Sue says, I'm from the West Coast. I'm sorry to hear that. I'm glad you got better. I'm glad that you came to the right side. Beatrice says, you're too busy being smelly. Again, your words have no effect on me. You've overused them. They have no bearing on me whatsoever. Beatrice says, hey, I'm from the West Coast originally. Yeah, but you also got better by moving away. You're still in the wrong time zone, but you're closer. You obviously made an effort to get better, and I appreciate the efforts. You're not finished, but we're all work in progress in some ways. Some of us are just, you know, closer to being in the right time zone than others. And that's okay. Seuss's dad's from California, mom's from Washington, born outside of Seattle. Seattle's supposed to be pretty good, actually. Beatrice says West Coast, Best Coast, fight me. You don't even live there though. Like, what do you mean by that? You don't have a coast, Beatrice. What do you mean by that? Like, actually, what do you mean by that? You need the water levels to rise before you get a coast, and you might not even have one then. Do you guys know what America looks like if the water level rises like, you know, 5 meters, 10 meters or something? Beatrice says, yeah, because I'm poor, Ree. Wow, imagine. Could never be me. Could never. What a shame. What a tragedy. All that pocket money that you have, all that fun money that you have, instead yet you're poor and not living on a coast. Wow. Beatrice says, don't owe me money then, rich boy. No, I won't do that, but instead I'll give you a shout out. Here you go. You want to donate money to this poor ass rabbit, this broke ass rabbit. There you go. She's got a throne and everything. You can make her have things like smut. She fucking loves reading smut. It's one of her favorite things. There you go. Zeus, this is way cheaper to live out here. Yeah, that's for sure true. For sure true. California. I think even Seattle is kind of bad. But it's like California, Seattle, Florida, New York. Some of the worst places in the United States to live. As far as expense. Literally just a retaliatory shout out. That's what you get. There you go. Sufferful. Do you have anything good on your throne, by the way? Should we do some shopping? Beatrice says, bro, I joined a match in progress and insta-carried. Holy fuck, I'm a god. True. Okay, that's donations. You're aware that chargebacks could be a problem as well, right? So be careful with that. You might want to get tips through something else. I don't know if the thing that you have is fine. Beatrice just don't care, give money. Damn, that's crazy. I do like Beatrice from B0 as well. Wow, you still do have this smut here. There it is, number 1, Bunny a Novel. Wow. He was talking all that shit about, oh, I didn't know it was smut. I just was curious about it because, nah, you wanted to read the smut. Also, those dice look kind of hard to read. Beatrice, you tried to organize smut reading sessions, probably? What do you mean by that? What? Just like a strictly baseless accusation? Zeus says, to be real, only thing I read nowadays is smut? That's pretty funny. That's pretty funny. Damn. If it's not smut, you're not even interested? Holy shit. Zeus is too busy. Oh, that makes sense, actually. Gotta carve out, you know, the time for my smut though. Like, I'm not gonna stop reading smut. It's just dedicated time for that. That's all. That is not enough mushrooms. This is a fucking tragedy. Well, I guess we can just teleport. Because we're out of food anyway. Ideally, we want to finish with the extra mushrooms. Or as many mushrooms as we can muster. Because we're going to want to build this. I thought that those were skulls, but it was the Mortmire fungus that I dropped. They look kind of like skulls from that other angle. I might start praying regen. Because things are not very good. Why do I call this regen? It's rapid heal. Oh, because it's a regen bracelet? Yeah. Prayer is one of those skills, like when I played this game free to play years and years ago, I'm pretty sure I never understood prayer. It's one of the only skills that I didn't have to like reteach myself like how to do or whatever, like to like think about the skill differently from how I used to play the game to how I play it now, because I didn't really have an impression of like what prayer even did. Like these first few like literally don't have like purpose, or didn't have purpose to me. Like I knew that there was a meter, I didn't know how to get it back, and I knew that it in theory did something, but it didn't seem like it ever was effective. Because I had like fucking toughness or whatever the first prayer is. And leveling up prayer just didn't seem very good. And that it didn't seem significant in any way. Well, I guess it gave you an extra prayer point, being that I didn't know how to recover it. Except by dying, I guess. I certainly didn't know about potions. Also, I was definitely the type to like not want to even use potions, because like, why spend money when I can do something for free instead? Obviously, I didn't know how to regenerate prayer for free then, but still, same thing applies. Man, I would have lost my fucking mind if I knew about those monks. These guys. Because they heal you if you speak to them. And they drop bones. Combat, to kill them. Right? Free bones. Free healing. Literally everything you could ask for in free to play. Fucking fantastic. Actually content. Actually farming. I might have maxed combat if I knew about that shit. Probably not. But there's a world. There's genuinely a world where I would have. I definitely didn't max woodcutting though. And I definitely knew most of what I needed to know about woodcutting. I wasn't very good at it. Which obviously I wouldn't be very good at killing those monks either, right? But still. When it comes to woodcutting, I like switch to use, which is just worse for rate. I would have just assumed that it was better though, because it seems like it should be. And I think most people do the same, but like willows is definitely the answer. God, look at all these fucking mushrooms. I'm sorry. These are fossils. These are mushrooms. But mostly I was popping off about the fossils rather than the mushrooms. It's been so long since I've seen a rare fossil. What's up with that? It's like they're rare or something. I really didn't think I was going to finish the museum, honestly. But it sure did end up fully done. It wasn't even close, to be honest. You have like several hundred, maybe even like more than 1,000 fossils now that are all just going to go straight to prayer. We got rid of maybe not a similar amount, but definitely a few hundred before. All right, we take these 6. Go here. We bank everything except for those 6. And then we hope to get 3 mushrooms. Oh, I need food too. Don't forget. I feel like I do spend a lot of time reading, not smut, but One Piece. Not a lot of time. I keep up with One Piece is my thing. I definitely find time to read the One Piece chapter. And thankfully it's a shonen manga, so it's like a few minutes every time, right? Like it's not bad at all. Oh, nice. I think that's enough. Sure is. It sure do. We definitely do not need that on still. I mean, maybe we do now because I just took a ton of damage, but should we think about what we're gonna have today for food? I think it's gonna be a chicken nugget day. I think we deserve a treat, but not as much of a treat as pizza is. I think we're gonna save the pizza for a rainy day. I fucking love pizza, guys. I really, truly do. Sue says I had a cold ramen salad. Very nice. What is a cold ramen salad? I know what ramen is. I know what it means to be cold, but I don't know what you could mean by ramen salad. But I think I have an idea of the temperature of such a thing. When you say salad, do you mean like with lettuce, or do you mean salad in like the same way as like tuna salad? Soy ginger dressing. I think I've had salads like that before at like soy ginger. Is that what it was? I've had salads at like, you know, Japanese steakhouses and shit like that before. Like a noodle salad. Okay, yeah, no, it didn't have noodles in it. No, I've never had a salad with noodles before. That's not a thing for me. Yeah, I don't know nothing about that. I'd try it. Soy ginger? I don't know what ginger really tastes like, I'm gonna be honest. I know what soy sauce tastes like. It's mostly just salt, right? Like, I really don't know what soy tastes like. It's just like a salty, lightly flavored. Oh, I never called that local, well, formerly local place. See what their yum yum sauce was. I really do have to do that. Maybe I can do that tomorrow morning. Sure. Sue says I pretty exclusively cook and eat Asian dishes. Yeah, but I don't know anything about. I don't know anything about that shit. You know what I'm saying? I use rice from a rice cooker. That's the most Asian I've got as far as like dishes made. I was considering trying onigiri once, but it seems like it's literally just making rice and then like making a ball and then filling it, basically. Or maybe not quite in that order. Which doesn't seem like terribly exciting for me. Beatrice's onigiri slaps. It's just like rice, dog. I don't know. Sue says it's a lot harder than you would think. Yeah, I saw some guys that were like, oh yeah, maybe you should get like these like I don't know, like plastic form filling things. Like you can put the rice into it, like even like it's 2 separate halves or whatever. Which seems like it would be easier, I guess, but also seems a little gimmicky. Like maybe not the way that you should do it for some reason. It's culturally insensitive to not at least use it with your hands. Sue says also the rice is made in a very specific way. I hear what you're saying, but everything that I saw online that was explaining it was just like, nah, dog, just do rice. It'll be fine. That isn't to say that they know what they're talking about, 'cause I don't fucking know. I'm just a guy. But I've had onigiri before. It wasn't great. But it was also like, you know, not in a... I wouldn't say it was an authentic experience, let's put it that way. It was just like the thing that I bought once. But as far as like, you know, giving it a proper chance myself, I think I could. I think I would be interested in that. But it's a little bit weird to like imagine it as well. Because like making them, I feel like all that I'm doing in making them is like presenting the food, which would only matter to someone who isn't me. So like rather than making onigiri, I could just eat it and then be done with it in like a quarter of the time. Sue says, I really like making curries. They are my favorite. I don't know anything about curries. I know that some of them have like boxes or whatever, like come with like a pre-built, like there's like sauces and shit like that, right? I would love to get like a box of something for a curry, for rice. I would love that actually, but I haven't been able to find anything. Maybe there's like at the grocery store, maybe I can like go to the, what is it, like the foreign aisle or whatever. Maybe I can find something there. I looked before and didn't see anything, just sauces. And sauces are fine too, but they're expensive. Mostly because of like water weight, I would say, more than anything else. Beatrice says, just try it or don't. What do you mean? Beatrice says panda is so panda. I literally did try it before. What are you fucking saying to me right now? Can I fucking talk? Like, can I just talk about something without trying it or not trying it? Shit. God damn. Just try it or don't. That's fucking crazy. No. How about no? I'll fucking do what I want. Beatrice says, I want to see you make it with your paws. I don't remember asking. That's like your fucking request or whatever, dog. Like, that's got nothing to do with me. You gotta take that up with somebody who's in charge. You gotta ask management about that shit. Beatrice says, yeah, damn right. I think she's agreeing with me saying that, nah, I'm not doing it. That's how I choose to interpret it. Beatrice says, wait, who's Panda's manager? Savage says that he is sometimes. Mostly I'm my own manager, but he says that he is sometimes. Really, it's just about like asking me on the right day. If you ask me for like, really, if you ask me for just about anything on the right day, I'll be like, okay, sure. But if I'm like super duper tired, the answer is going to be no. Like you can't ask me for shit if I'm like past a certain tired. Like I'm like, nah, dog, I ain't doing shit. I'm not even looking after myself. You know what I'm saying? You're like, hey, do you want this dessert? And I'm like, nah, dog, I'm tired. Like, I don't even want a milkshake. I'm too tired for that. Not having the HP cape is so weird. We'll get it. Probably the first day we do Slayer, probably not. But like a few days into Slayer, we'll get it. Probably a few of these even. Well, maybe not, because these other ones are kind of far. Beatrice says, that's kind of cute. Panda, here's a milkshake. Panda in brat mode? No. That's crazy. Brat mode. Is saying no being a brat to you? Is that all it is? It's like you've ever said no to me, therefore brat. It's kind of crazy. If that's all it takes though. Guilty as charged, I suppose. Beatrice is for saying no to something that's like a positive. So you're saying if I have like 3 milkshakes and you present me with a 4th milkshake and I'm like, no, you're like, wow, what a brat. You like the other milkshakes so much. Why wouldn't you have this one too? Like, okay, cool. I don't actually know what you mean by a positive as well. I actually like to do things myself almost exclusively. Beatrice says, bro, you trying so hard to not be a brat. You know what I meant? Come on. I'm definitely not trying that hard. I can try hard. I could show you. We could crack out the dictionary definition, but we're not going to. Make a Venn diagram. I mostly don't think that I take you seriously when you say brat, because it's definitely something that seems more endemic to you. It seems like you're describing yourself more so than me and just projecting it onto me, to be honest. Beatrice is sure. Okay. I don't have to change your mind. In fact, I'm not even really compelled to change your mind. You don't seem like someone that I would be very capable of changing your mind to begin with. Beatrice is I mean, I am a brat though. Good for you. I'm proud of you, I guess. Sure. I don't know how to respond to that. Beatrice says it's pretty pog, not gonna lie. That's crazy. But yeah, I do know a couple people who are bratty and proud, I guess. Or at least self-described brats, at least. But yeah, I literally don't see it, so. You really can't see the amulet very well. Beatrice says, you don't think I'm a brat? Aw. I didn't say anything about you. Beatrice says, can't believe it. Good to know. Thanks, Panda. Okay. You might have to do some reassessing in the future, but you know. Beatrice says, this is now canon. And I'm the one who's trying hard. Okay. Sure. I'm glad you're having a good time. What is the woodcutting guide? Oh, it's this. You have to be level 44 to use it? What the fuck is the Secator's attachment? Is this like something that I could have been using on my farming runs somehow? Damn, you unlock these at 65? Seems so early. Beatrice says, yeah, I'm just being silly. That makes sense. Those guys look like they disappeared, but I think that's just an herbivore thing. They just do this and then go this way, I think. I've done herbivore like twice. It was fine, but it's one of those pieces of content in this game where you kind of want to do it like this. You want to like click this and then this and then this kind of thing. Not exactly compelling. Definitely not the kind of content that I like the most. Anything that's like top down, I kind of don't like it. I'd much rather, I mean, obviously something more active is like a nice thing for me, but particularly something that looks not fucking terrible, because the game was definitely not meant to be played like this, right? Like this is terrible. Whereas like this is much better. Well, maybe not this specifically, but this, I suppose. I guess it doesn't really matter. Like, it's just better, like, user experience, I guess, to just be able to see myself at least do the stuff. There's this game, it's called Fly Night. It's kind of like cross between like Dark Souls and RuneScape, but it's in first person. It really looks like a VR game, but it isn't actually at all a VR game. And honestly, I thought it was pretty cool. Thought it was pretty interesting, but it also seems way, way, way too short. It feels like a concept, like a game jam thing, more so than like a full video game at the moment. But if they make a sequel to Fly Night or whatever, I would definitely be interested in seeing it. Maybe even playing it, but I definitely feel like it would be way, way better in VR, which I hope that I hope they have aspirations of doing something in VR, to be honest, because I feel like that game would actually be quite good in VR. I think there's a lot of games that do VR though, so maybe it's a little bit, there's a lot of games that do similar things in VR, so I guess it might be a little bit overmuch to ask, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know if it's bringing anything new to the table besides the art style, but even that's something, right? It just looks different than other games. That's gotta count for something, except for RuneScape, obviously. It looks like RuneScape. Damn, we're almost at 200 million experience. Holy shit. That's a lot of fucking experience, dog. We've only been playing the game for a year and a couple months too. I know I keep saying only, but like 14 months doesn't feel like a long time to me for learning a brand new game from nothing, especially a game of this scope. Because like I'll talk to people who have been playing this game for their fucking whole life, you know what I mean? Like 15 years of RuneScape. And I'll know some stuff that they don't know. In the same way that they know some stuff that I don't know. You know what I'm saying? That's fucking crazy. This game is way too big. I mean, not like actually too big. I mean, we've seen most of it at this point, to be honest. Like, actually, most of the game, I would say we've definitely actually personally experienced. We haven't done all the content that I'm aware of, mostly because some of it's like kind of bad. There's like no real point in doing it. It's just a thing that you can do. Even some stuff on Fossil Island, like for example, there's a thieving activity that you can do. Here, right? If you go under the water here, there's a thieving activity. It like uses, actually, I don't even know. It's like this section. I think it kind of like goes through a lot of this area, but maybe it's just like this. And I mean, it's just like a way to get thieving experience. It's not like anything amazing or anything, but it requires like a lot of effort, a lot of clicking, and its rate is very bad. It's not very good. So it says, I was actually considering doing that content for my thieving agility grind. I wouldn't. I wouldn't. You certainly can if you want to. I think that the rate is worse. Now doing drift nets for fishing, this here, this is sick. This for agility experience is like, dude, maybe, I guess, but Hulled Sepulchre's right there. It's kind of where I'm at. Like, just do Hulled Sepulchre. It's just better. It's better. It's more money, everything. It's just better. But yeah, the drift nets, that I get. Yeah, sure. But Temporos is also really good. It's really just if you hate doing Hunter. But Hunter with Chinchampos is like so much money. I just don't see it. You know what I'm saying? Now, you do have to worry about like getting griefed in the wilderness, to be fair, but Sue says that I'd like to get at least a trident from that, just for collection log purposes. I see. I have never been a collection log person, so that's like a totally different, that's like beyond my ability to grasp. You know what I mean? That kind of ambition is just, you know what I mean? If you want something for a collection log, it's like more power to you. I shrug. It's for you. I get it. Hey, Unknown Queen. But yeah, I can't like think about the game that way. It doesn't, collection log stuff has never been something for me in games. Like even like achievements very, very rarely mean anything to me specifically. Like I definitely don't care about the achievements, but I have before gone through and done all the achievements, but it's not because I care about like the completion. It's like my way of like paying respect to a game. And even then, it's like so few and far between. I've done it for like maybe 12 games in my whole fucking life, done all the achievements. And one of them was on stream. Shout out to Hades. That game is fantastic. Fucking love Hades. But even like Bastion and Pyre and Transistor, the other three by Supergiant, my favorite game developer, I still didn't complete those games as far as getting every single achievement. I can, probably, right? I don't think it's like too terribly hard. It's mostly like score attack for Bastion, and I think also for Transistor. I don't know what Pyre would ask of me, but I just don't care to do that. Like whatever. Like I would rather just play a different game, or even the same game but not doing the achievements. But yeah, it's like a totally different way of playing like a game than what I do. Like a very different energy than I have. So like more power to you, sure. makes sense. But me personally, if it's just for the experience, which is the only thing that I am motivated by, the number go up basically side of it. It's like Hollow Sepulchre is way too good of a mini game to like ever avoid for me. I mean, I maxed agility second, right? And the only reason it was second is because farming just happened to give me so much money and value from just doing it. Their herb runs and farming were like so easily like one of the most consistent parts of this entire RuneScape adventure. And I largely only stopped doing it because like it came up basically. Like Savage was like, you really don't even need to do this. It's one of the things that I just like as far as like dailies go or whatever. I just like doing like the same kind of like world tour type content or whatever. So farming just happens to jive with me in a way that most skills would never. And it's also money. Sue says, you see, I hate dailies. I could never. Sue says, farming is pain. You could do tithe farm. You could probably knock out 1 million experience in tithe farm in literally a day. Like, not even like a whole day. I think I got like, I did it for like an hour, I want to say. And I got like 220 or 230,000 experience. Sue says, I've greenlogged tithe farm. So you only need 1 million more experience. You can still go back. Like, that just says to me that you have experience there. I don't think I've greenlogged it, but I think I could have. I'm not sure. I'm not sure how much experience, like how many points I actually got. I got the weed thing. I don't think I got the watering can. But I think I just like burned all my points on like just random bullshit. Because you just don't need the outfit. You just don't need it. Obviously, if you're gonna be spending money on trees, you probably do want to get the outfit. But like me, like obviously I don't need the bonus experience. Like there's just no point in doing that. And there's almost nothing else in the shop. There's like one other thing. You can get Zamorak wines if you talk to the lady upstairs or whatever. I don't even know if that's part of the green log. Yeah, just the watering can and the outfit. I guess using the watering can is something. It does actually have uses, but it's mostly a bank slot, to be honest. So it's a little hard to justify it because it's mostly just going to be taking up a space in my bank for forever. Which just doesn't seem worth it at all to me. Zeus is stored in the leprechaun. You can do that too. I forgot that he takes different kinds of different items, really. It's kind of the story. But I'm not going back to Tithe Farm to get a watering can. A watering can that I'm probably literally never going to use. I did go to Cox, I think twice. Something like that. And I could have used it then, maybe. I've grown magic seeds before. I could use it then, but so I could also just use a regular watering can. So like I really don't, you know what I mean? Like it's just not something that I see use cases for. I'm not watering my crops, that's for damn sure. You can if you want to, I guess, but it's just not even worth it. Sue says it's really good at Tithe Farm. No, humidifies a spell. so. Could you use it there? Yeah, but why? Sue says weight reduction? For what? I've never run out of energy in Tithe Farm. Sue says don't need to carry 10 watering cans. Yeah, but so? I've never even... I don't think I've even almost run out of energy at Tithe Farm before. So, sure, but so? Like, that doesn't seem... The 25 combo method? I did... Can I show you? Can we look at Tithe Farm? Yes. Wait, this is Ardoin. I would do these 4, and then I like branched upwards. So I started with these 4 basically, and then eventually I did either these 2 or this 1 and this 1. It was depending on how ambitious I was that day, but I could either do 6 or I could do 5 plus this 1. It was one of those 2. That's how much I could do. I couldn't do any more than that. Not at the time, at least. I don't know what 25 is. I guess that would be 4H12. I think they were in 4. So that would probably be all 6 plus 1. But yeah. You obviously don't need to do anywhere near the most that is human possible at Tithe Farm for it to be worth doing. Like, the only thing you really get out of Tithe Farm is experience anyway. So, like, if I can just fill my inventory with watering cans and take it down by, like, probably 8 or 9 notches and get, what, 10% less experience? It seems like an easy choice for me. But, you know, that's just me. As much as I do like challenging myself, there's no point in, like, especially failing at Tithe Farm. Like anything, to be honest, but especially Tithe Farm. But I also only did Tithe Farm for maybe 3 hours total. I did like a nice like hour or 2 hour session once. But really, I just like learned it to the point where I was like, yeah, I could do this more if I wanted to. And then went back to doing herb runs because that actually makes you money. And that's like kind of the difference, right? It's like you can make money, right? Or you can get fucking grapes from Tithe Farm. Be different if I was just trying to max the skill, of course. And I do wish that Tithe Farm was available from level 1 as well, for exactly that reason. I do like leveling up the skill faster, but, you know, in retrospect, if I was like doing an iron or something, for example, right? I could see going to Tithe Farm to knock it out to get like to Renars or whatever. And then just coasting off of farming all Renars that I could from like thieving, I guess. I bet you need a bunch of different potions though, so it probably doesn't even worth it in that case, because like you kind of want to farm like a bunch of different things for all kinds of different reasons, combat potions and antidotes and shit. So like probably doesn't even work out that way. So the more I think about it, the more I'm like, I don't really have a good place for like Tithe Farm to exist. in like the way that I play the game. I would rather just farm stuff. Sue says Zammy grapes are actually good money. I feel like you and I don't agree on what good money is. For someone who can do Vardorvis, you shouldn't call Zammy grapes good money. Like, I'm gonna keep it 100 with you, Sue. No, not a thing. Not a thing. We'll say agree to disagree. 1.3k each. Okay. I'm not swayed. Seuss is not bad. I would not pick up 1.3k off of the ground. And you're asking me to grow it. You're asking me to do a mini game so that I can grow it. If I saw 1.3k on the ground, I would walk past it. So no. I don't pick up the vampire dust from doing Firewatch Sentinels either. In fact, not only do I not pick it up, I got scolded for picking it up before. So yeah, no. Not at all. Not at all. But shit, if you like it, go ahead and do it. Like I said, you're only a million experience off. That's, like you said, 1 day for your Zamorak grapes. Easy. It is a lot, though. It is pretty sweaty. Especially if you're doing that much. Yo. Music today. Oh, there it is. I thought that the song was just that quiet. It was like, bro, why am I constantly have to dial this music up and down? Oh, actually, we're probably not going to get this level. We'll get close. But I don't think we're going to get the level, actually. We're closer to 2 hours than to 3. Oh my god, my mouse control's terrible. I think it's in no small part to me not using my mouse pad. Like, if I just used more of my mouse pad, gross arm movements, it'd be a lot easier. Because you're supposed to move your mouse with, like, your arm, not your wrist. Shout out to first-person shooters. I used to play so many first-person shooters. It was on console mostly, though, so it's a little bit different, but... I wish I could say that any of my, like, gaming skills, like, have actually transferred or, like, scaled. Like, I'm better at video games than I used to be. Honestly, I couldn't even say that that's the case. I'm definitely better at Runescape than I used to be. And thank God for that. I've been playing it for a fucking year, but... even then, it's like, kind of a shrug from me. Beatrice just can't wait to watch Panda play Elden Ring. We might play it. Might do co-op with Savage. I'm not sure. There was a time where I was definitely, I guess, in my head about it. Like, would want to prove that I can do it. Nowadays, I kind of don't care. I've played a lot of Souls games. Well, I say a lot. I guess I've only played the 3. I've played enough Souls games that I just don't feel like I have anything to prove anymore. I just don't care. Then, like, we've got other stuff. We got, like, Sekiro and Armored Core 6, which will be, like, exclusively solo anyway. Like, there's other solo content to be had. Fuck. Oh, I guess it's fine that I ate that, but I didn't mean to. Future says, yeah, if you don't enjoy it, it makes sense. I don't mind it. I don't, like, love it, I guess, but I like the games. I think they're great games, but I'm not like, oh my god, I fucking love the Souls. Like, I'm not waiting for the new Elden Ring to come out. Like, oh man, I'm so excited to play it. Like, I don't really care. Sue says 5 to 10 grapes per seed at 2 points per seed, 20 blessings per point. So every 2.5 points nets you roughly 8k. At efficiency rates 75 points per hour, it banks you roughly 240k per hour of Tithe Farm. 240k per hour is not something I would describe as good money. And if you want to go the stats route, I got something for you. 240k? That's what we're trying to beat? Okay, sure. Let's talk 240k. So we go to recurring money-making methods, right? Farming Renar, 2.7 mil per hour. So rather than doing all the shit that you just said, what if I planted 1 seed in 10 locations and then fucked off for 35 minutes and make, I'm sorry, 10 times as much money? Oh, I'm sorry, it's 90-minute cycles. Sue says get more farming experience though. I'm already maxed, dog. How much more farming experience do I need? Am I going for the pet? Like, what the fuck, man? Oh, I'm sorry. Is that 2.7 mil? I think that's gross. It's 270k per hour, probably. It doesn't say what it is per hour. It doesn't say per hour here, but it's probably 270k per hour. No. It's 2.7 mil per hour because this buying battle saves say it's 134k profit. That's what you're actually getting from like buying and selling them. So the effective profit per hour is 16 mil. So yeah, no, I said it right. It's like that. It doesn't seem right. It definitely should be more than that, and it is. But yeah, like night and day, dog. Night and day. Sue says you can also just buy herb boxes from Tithe Farm. You can. It's true. I don't remember doing the cost assessment of the herb boxes. I do remember calculating what it was for the Zamrak wines. And I think my conclusion was you can certainly make money from it, but there's definitely better options, which is basically what you came up with as well. The herb boxes, though, I don't remember looking into. I knew that they were a thing, but I imagine herb boxes are probably okay because they limit what you can do in Nightmare Zone. And if they're the same herb boxes, I'd imagine that they should be good, right? Because otherwise Nightmare Zone would be wouldn't need to be limited. But I guess Nightmare Zone is also AFK as shit. And Tide Farm is certainly not that. Maybe that's why. Sue says herb boxes are roughly 14k coins each and they sell for 30 points. So dog shit. 14k coins and you were talking 75 per hour. So that's 28k per run. Yeah, that so like 10% of what you were getting before. Yeah, so fucking actually miserable. Okay, well. Now I'm glad I didn't try it. Holy shit, that would be fucking miserable. But yeah, I think that Tide Farm makes a lot of sense if you want experience, but I don't think it makes sense for any other reason than that. Because like growing the Zamorak wines and the Zamorak grapes and making them into wines, like all that shit, like dog. I can't be asked. I can't be asked. Zeus is good for irons. If you need the Zamorak wines, yeah. If you need herbs, I think you would rather farm them. I think you would rather farm them. I have trouble imagining that the herb boxes are really the way that you want to get herbs. You know what I'm saying? Because like you can just steal the seeds from the dude, right? Like he's just there. Like there's just master farmers. Like, do you need to like level your thieving to do that? Yeah. But like, what the fuck are we doing here? Like you need to, like, you're an iron. You got to get your thieving up, dog. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, like that's part of the experience. I'm sorry. Be grateful that you're stealing shit from somebody that matters as opposed to just pickpocketing the same fucking Knight of Ardoin. Standing next to this same dude drinking wine. Or if you're an iron, I guess eating cake or something like that. What's the best money you can get? Mole parts? Oh yeah, just buying the mole parts from the GE and selling them. Yeah. Claiming dynamite from Theris is 4 mil an hour. Holy shit. Dynamite is fucking so expensive. That's one of the best money-making methods dailies are concerned, as far as dailies are concerned, in the fucking game. That's fucking nuts how good it is. What the actual fuck? I would have never guessed 4 mil an hour. Holy shit. It's almost as good as just picking cactus spines. No, just kidding. It's actually better. Maybe I should be doing magic saplings though. Just because I have the money. Like I could just cycle this money. This money here. Just doing magic saplings. I don't really need more money right now is like the main thing, but while I have money and if I do need more money, like magic saplings is like, I mean, it's like clicking. You have to like do stuff. It's not like terrible, you know what I mean? Like there's worse methods. And if you have capital, it's like there's really no reason not to. It's just like a GE limit thing. Farming Kowalska's really good right now too. Zeus says I'd rather just do Slayer than growing magic saplings. on a main. I mean, you at least can make money from Slayer, to be fair. Sue says, I have a Hydra task I could be doing. Yeah, that's a great reason to do that instead. But that's actually not that much better. Hydra is usually around 4.5 mil an hour. And that counts a lot of his rarer drops. The growing magic saplings are 100% 3.2 mil an hour. So if you don't count the drops from Hydra, you'll actually make more. I understand like what you want to do though. Like if you just like it, like you, holy shit. Okay, a chemical Hydra, not just regular Hydra. There he is, 4.5 mil. And if we're talking outside of his bones, or I'm sorry, outside of his rares, right? So minus the leather is 500 mil, or 500k, excuse me, sorry. Hydra's claws 1.5 mil, so that's 2 mil down. And then, is there anything else that's like huge? Brimstone ring is 143k, not huge. So yeah, if you don't count the extremely rare ones or relatively rare ones, you're talking 3.46 mil ish. If I really want to remove that one, 3.3 mil. So they're like literally beat for beat, literally the same amount of money. But if you just like doing combat, I get it. But I would rather develop my micro personally. I would rather get better at banking and, you know, inventory management, like clicking type shit, than, because that's going to actually benefit me more directly and for longer, particularly with regards to like rune crafting. Urania is going to be a big grind. If I was a little bit better at it, that would also help with construction. And even Hunter, just doing, you know, like inventory type shit would help me with all of those things. Like, look at this. I can't even do fucking Soliceps right. I feel like I have an easier time with combat sometimes. Somehow. But yeah, as far as preferences go, yeah, I totally get that. Vorkath is definitely more interesting to me. Hydra and Vorkath might be of similar difficulty, but I know how to do Vorkath, so if I replace in my mind, they're almost the same price too. Vorkath is better because his rares matter less, but aside from that, they're very similar. Sue says Vorkath is kind of a snore. Yeah, Vorkath is very easy. But that's what I'm saying though, is like I feel like I can do it very, very, very consistently, whereas like Hydra I wouldn't be able to do the same way. I'm probably gonna fucking die to Hydra the first few times. Even like for me personally, I could never, but you being Sue, you probably could just do it. He's fine. Like I have full faith in your ability in PVM. Sue says, I mean, I died to Hydra a few times. Yeah, I mean, everybody does, right? But I'm going to be fighting Hydra literally for the first time. Like, look at my Slayer level, right? I'm going to be fighting him literally for the first time, trying to do it for money. Like, that's going to be a fucking shit show. I'm going to get my ass absolutely handed to me. I fucking died to Vorkath the first few times. I'm going to get shown up by fucking Hydra. They suggest ranged as well, huh? T-bow. Yeah, neither of us are going to be killing Hydra with a T-bow, so it's actually going to be a much longer kill than that. Sue says I just use blowpipe. Yeah, it does say blowpipe as well. I don't know how comparable the kill times are, to be fair. Is it second best? That wouldn't surprise me. I know that Bofa is supposed to be pretty good though. Yeah, it looks like T-bow's or blowpipe is second best. Dragon Hunter crossbow is better at lower stats. Interesting. Sue says my PP is 149. Yeah, but that doesn't mean anything to me. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, the only way that would be helpful to me is if I happen to know what Savage's KCs look like with his Dragon Hunter Lance. You know what I'm saying? And if his was like, I don't know, 149 also, right? That would mean that obviously the blowpipe is fine. But I just don't know what his stuff is. I've never done it. Oh, wait, I can kind of intuit something. If I look at the money-making guide, they say 25 kills per hour. So, 149. Okay, so 49 over 60 plus 1 times 25 is 45 minutes. Is that right? Yeah, that's 109 seconds. Wait. Am I stupid? It should be the same. Yeah, 45 minutes. So if that's the case, and you're not, you have to bank at some point, but yeah, you should be able to kill them. Well, I mean, that's assuming that's your average fight rather than your PB, but whatever. You should be able to kill them at rate for the 4.5 mil an hour, roughly. I wonder, can we like guess what your average kill is from your PB? So if it's 109 seconds, right? Let's say 139. Let's add 30 seconds. Times 25 divided by 60. That's 57 minutes. I gave you 30 seconds, which would be 220, which is between 2 and 3 minutes, definitely, but well, not quite 220, 219. But you could go up a decent amount and still be sub 60 minutes. So yeah, it seems like you do hit about that 4.5 mil nominal kills per hour. Is there a better way to do this? Probably. Like, do the math for how long it takes to kill them. Solve for the other thing rather than... Oh god, am I too stupid to figure this out? Probably. Oh, so it's 25 kills per hour. So how many kills per minute is the question? So it's just 25 divided by 60, right? And then 1 over that is 2.4 minutes. Is that right? And then 4/10 of a second. No, 4/10 of a minute, right? It's just under 2.5 minutes. Yeah. So you're like probably like right on rate. With the blowpipe. Do you use dragon darts for Hydra? I imagine you would. If you're trying to make money anyway for Hydra, yeah, that makes sense. Because if you were doing that with like fucking amethyst darts, like holy shit, you're a fucking gamer. Holy shit. How do you go from tenths of a second to seconds? Or tenths of a minute to seconds? Fuck. I'm so stupid. I used to know how to do this, but I'm really tired, I guess. I've been streaming for a long time, but I think I'm just really stupid. I don't think I really want to attribute it to me being tired. So I have 4/10 of a second. There's 60 seconds in a minute. "30 seconds is 5/10 of a second." It's true. So 5 is to 30. This 4 is to something. So 30 times 4 divided by 5. Is that right? $24. So 424. That seemed, or 2:24, 2 minutes and 24 seconds. That seems wrong though, because, oh wait, no, I gave you 2:19, so it would be a little bit longer than what I would have guessed. Okay. So yeah, that does make sense. I was trying to jive that with that thing that I did earlier, and it does seem right. We got there. I used to be able to do math. I used to not be stupid, I swear to God. But I am now. I truly am now. That's okay. I think I've come to terms with it. Sue says it's been a while since I've done ratios, I guess. I do a lot of like analytical stuff, to be honest though. I care a lot about logistics. I feel like I put a lot of time into it. Day to day. Shout out to Satisfactory, but apparently I'm not very good at it though. Certainly not thinking about it. Because I still don't know how I was supposed to do it the other way. I mean, it doesn't matter now. So what? I did 4 times 30 divided by 5, right? So 4 times 6. Which is the same as 0.4 times 60. Okay. Okay, so I was getting there. I was almost there. I was like 0.4 divided by 60 doesn't seem right. It should be different than that. And that's because something was backwards about my assumption. Oh, it's 60 seconds per minute, not 60. Wait, but this was 0.4. Oh, 0.4 minutes. This is the units of the first thing was wrong. It was 0.4 minutes, and we're converting it into seconds. Yeah, that's what the problem was. Okay, I got there. Not only did we solve it, but I also realized why exactly I was wrong. There are no further mysteries. Go home. Well, you don't have to go home, but you can't stay here. Sue says it's kind of cute that you talk with your mouse. I'm doing math. Like I was literally, if you're, what is it, stoichiometry or whatever, the math science of converting units, if you divide it vertically, I don't know how to describe it. It's easier if I just show you an example, I guess, but if you know what I'm talking about, it makes sense. Like I wasn't intending to show you what I was doing. I was literally mapping out the math that I needed to do. Yo, this song is way too fucking loud. Chill. But yeah, it's not something that I did on purpose. Like it's definitely something that was strictly necessary for the problem solving process. And that has nothing to do with me being tired. I think I would do that all the time. I mean, part of the reason that I did it is to make sure that my units end up right anyway. And if I had written it down, I probably would have seen that I fucked it up, to be honest. Trying to mentally write it down? That doesn't even make any fucking sense. What am I talking about? But you get what I'm saying. Sue says it's about my bedtime. I'm gonna head out. Yeah, no, I appreciate you for hanging out. I'm gonna be here for another 2 hours almost, I think. I'm gonna try and sneak in, not another level, but as much as we can. Yeah, no, I appreciate you for hanging out. And also some definite insight here and there and everywhere. I also like that you basically fact checked my tithe farm stats, which unfortunately is like fucking 8 months out of date or whatever, but it would have been really nice to have somebody to compare notes with at the time when I was trying to figure that shit out at the time. But it's good to hear it. You get to have a better approximation for what you can get out of it. Because I do like tithe farm a lot. I do care about it. It's just not the best money making method. Shout out to crushing bird nests. Or actually my favorite money making method, selling hammers from Wintertide. That's my favorite one. I wonder what that guy's doing. Hopefully he's just unlocking this. No, I don't think he is. Maybe he can't see me from here, and I can't see him either. Because if he came from here, which he must have, and he's going there, or if he's going here to do crazy archaeologist, then he really should have used that mushroom to go to this mushroom and dodge all of this bullshit. Still needs an axe for this, unfortunately, but otherwise he's like there. He's good. Go get some crazy archaeologist, Casey, or deranged archaeologist, whatever. There's 2 dudes that are almost the same dude. One's just in the wilderness. Oh, not that. This. Okay, so that's the wilderness one. So does the deranged guy not have a boss log? That can't be right. What's his name? Do they both drop the... No way. Okay, maybe I will go to the combat tasks. Yeah, there he is. Deranged archaeologist. I guess he just doesn't have a collection log. Okay, so yeah, this is the deranged archaeologist, the crazy ones in the wilderness. You'd have to be crazy to go to the wilderness. You wouldn't be deranged, obviously. That's a dude that like feels like he should have lore. Like the Chaos Fanatic, I get. Right? So the Chaos Fanatic, sure. But this guy, the ranged archaeologist, I don't know what's up with him. Because I buy, you know, a Zaros worshiper just like, I don't know, maybe losing his gourd and just like being there to just like be there and like fuck shit up or whatever. But why is that archaeologist deranged exactly? Or crazy? D for deranged. It's deranged archaeologist. No. Now the music's too loud. There we go. A little loud? Or are we good? I think it's probably fine. What else? Send this. I feel like I spent a surprising amount of time here. Mostly sand crabs. Not like here. I mean like, hey Lambride. I think what's good? Good question. Pizza. Pizza's good. There you go. That's my number one answer. But yeah, we're grinding out woodcutting. So like this isn't the best. This is the best way to get woodcutting experience unless you want to tick manipulate, which I certainly fucking don't. But, you know, it's kind of chill, mostly. It's like the least chill woodcutting experience you can have. Oh, actually, that's the other thing is we're not actually trying to get... I know that... Look, I clickbaited you just a little bit, a little tiny bit. We're not actually trying to max woodcutting because we're going to stop at 12,700,000 because Wintertod is going to give us the rest, I think. When we go from 90 to 99 in fire making with Wintertod, I think we're going to get the rest of the woodcutting experience. So we stopped this a little bit early. But yeah, there's a little bit of like charting the course of like when you're trying to max, which is what I'm trying to do, right? Like, oh, well, we're doing wood cutting through solo steps because it's the fastest way to do that, right? And it also gets us fossils, which will get us prayer. And if we get prayer levels, then we can use prayer potions more efficiently for Slayer, which will get us most of our combat stats, right? And that's kind of like the end of the daisy chain, I'm going to be honest. Like, I don't know if we need combat stats for anything else. Oh, Slayer can get us money, right? Money can help us with herb lore and construction. Okay, that's kind of the end of the daisy train. But, you know, it's something. It's something. It also can help with fletching, I guess, if you really like darts and you really hate money. I'm not really that guy. I don't know if I'm going to do fletching like extremely profitably. I've got notes here. Here, I'll show you. Fletching. 47 hours of fletching, which for me, I stream 50 hours a week, but I only really have 28 hours or so that I can dedicate to RuneScape. And honestly, I would like to not do fletching for 2 weeks straight. That would be sick, I think. It would be sick if that were the case, but buying the darts, dog, that is going to be mad expensive. So, you know, it's a little bit. All right. So the dream, right? The dream is we finish Slayer, right? And in the process of doing Slayer, thank you. That is, I don't think I'm nearly that strong, but I do appreciate it. The dream is that when we do Slayer, we just happen to get like 4 imbued hearts, right? We just gets like so many superiors with imbued hearts, and we just sell all the imbued hearts and just buy like 15. How many thousands? Oh, should we look at it? Let's look. Pledging. This one. The 99. Dart. Dragon Dart. 282,000 Dragon Darts. God damn. 287. Even if these were worth 10k each, that's 2 million gold. 2 million gold. All right, let's see what they're actually worth. All right, so if they're 10k each, it's 2 million gold, right? Or not even 2k. That's 20. If it's 20 gold each, actually, I'm sorry. If they're 20 gold or 10 gold each, excuse me, that's 2 million gold. Good lord. That math was certainly not mathing. That was not mathing at all, but I got there. Dragon Dart. Hey, what slays all day and every day. So they're worth actually 3.4k gold, right? Oh, I'm sorry. That's the dart. Dragon Dart tip. So 3.7k. Yeah. All right. So we go back. 3.7k. So we need to multiply this number by 1,000. Well, 3 times 1,000. So it's, let's say 750,000 times 1,000, right? So that's 7 million, 75 million, 750 million, 7.5 billion gold. And we still have to go through 300,000 Dragon Darts. Now you can do that like 2 per tick or something like that. Which is like, actually do we want to do the math? If we do 2 per tick, right? 280k, 2 per tick, right? So that's 140,000 ticks. We'll say. And a tick is 0.6 seconds. Divide that by 60 seconds in a minute. 60 minutes an hour. I'm sorry. Is that 23 hours? That can't be right. I definitely fucked that up somewhere. 140,000 times 0.6 is how many seconds? Oh, so it was already seconds. Right? And then this divided by 60 is minutes. Yeah, no, that's right. I was right. 1,400 minutes. That's quite a few hours. Maybe you can do it faster than 2 per tick. I don't think you can, though. When I was watching Sue do it, they would occasionally get double drops, which is 2 in a tick. That's great. That's an obscene amount of clicking. So if it's 287,000 dart tips. Oh wait, no. Because you do groups of 10. So it was 23 hours, right? But that's actually 10% of that, 2.3 hours. That's better. Because you do that, you make them in groups of 10. You make them in batches of 10. That's the thing that I was missing. So yeah, that's what 7.5 bill will get you? 2 hours of fletching. A little more than that. 2.5 hours of fletching. That's a lot. That's a lot. I don't think... Did I say hi with slaves all day and every day? I definitely saw you. I don't know if I said anything. But sorry, I was in the middle of some math. Doing some quick math. Yeah. If I were to consider everything that I've acquired, not like things that I've bought, obviously, but like just things that I've... wealth that I've encountered, or if you will, like things that I've been given, things that I've gotten from drops, that kind of shit. I don't think that I've gotten past 2 bill ever. Like for lifetime value, like if I never got rid of anything that I received without like buying it or whatever, I don't think I have more than 2 bill. Does my bank say what my value is? It says 623 mil right now. I've spent some money that is now like gone, like through investments. You know what I'm saying? Like buying stats, like experience mostly and stuff like that. And also like just things that I've used. I'd be willing to say that it's less than 1.4 mil though. I'm pretty sure, or 1.4 bill, excuse me. I'm so used to talking in terms of millions of gold that billions of gold is just a foreign concept to me. You know what I mean? Like, I just don't... That's so much fucking money, dog. And I'm not that guy at all. I'm so far from being the billions of gold guy. I've got stuff. I definitely have things. Nice things even, to be honest. But we don't have billions of gold on dragon darts kind of nice stuff. And I do kind of wish... I do wish I felt more like I was self-made, to be honest. I feel like a lot of... Do you need this? Does this help you? There you go, dog. I don't think he needs anything else. I think he can go the rest of the way. I mean, if he needs help there too, that's like a him problem. You know what I'm saying? Like I can't do anything for him. Oh yeah, no, he's good. He just wanted to go to the mushroom. Lambride says, bro's gonna be rich. Me? Never. Probably never. I actually kind of intend, so if you look at my bank, if you have the ability to look at the plugin, there's the first tab, which is just like stuff that I basically intend to sell or stuff that I'm like imminently gonna use, like the dragon bones, right? I'm gonna use them soon. The second tab is my gifts tab, which includes my collection of emeralds, which is why I have 2,200 emeralds. And the idea that I have right now with the gifts tab is when I max, we give the gifts tab away, because I think we're gonna move on from RuneScape for the most part. Like I might like give Savage like all of my like gear stuff, like this stuff, like just, or the money equivalent or whatever, and then just come back to the game whenever there's like new content. You know what I'm saying? Like sailing, for example. But we obviously keep some stuff, like the crystal felling axe. No reason not to keep it. Crystal pickaxe, like all crystal tools, that kind of shit. Obviously, we're gonna keep. It's crazy to get rid of all that shit. But yeah, that's basically like the long and the short of it. It's like we're gonna dial down the RuneScape experience after we max, which is gonna be probably 4 months from now at best. But still, you get the vibes, right? It'd be nice to give something back. And in that case, it would be literally me giving it back, because the gilded armor that I got was one of the very first things that I got. I literally got it in free to play. I was there's a clip about it. I think it was Move Over. Shout out to Move Over. We were leaving the Wizard's Tower, head north. Remember the bridge? I see the clip a lot, so it's very easy for me to remember. We're right here. And I got the gilded armor while I was wearing my black trim set from Warren. Another gift. My dedicated fashionscape right now. The cheese armor is also a good fashionscape, but I think I like the black trim just a little bit better. I think it's a little more sexy. The cheese armor was my best in slot. That gilded shit, it was literally my best in slot gear for a while. And Bryce is interesting. I appreciate that. When we got it, we literally didn't even have Dragon Slayer done. We were kind of like in the process of doing Dragon Slayer, though. That was kind of like one of the next things we were going to do, sort of. When I started playing this game, this was last January, by the way. Not this past January, but the prior January. We started playing RuneScape. Like, literally brand new account, all that. And my goal at the time was like, look, we're just going to play RuneScape. We want to do all the free-to-play quests. That's what we're going to do. And on the very first day, like within the first few minutes even of like starting our RuneScape adventure, Worn Soul I'm sorry, did I say Warren gave us the black trimmed armor? That was Wert's third leg, I'm pretty sure. But Warren gave us our first bond, like literally just gifted us a bond. And it was like, okay, well, we're going to use that bond at least. We're going to see what members is like, because I've never been a member before, right? Or I never had at the time, right? Obviously, I've been a member basically nonstop ever since I used that first bond. And from there, it was like, okay, well, what's our next goal? Since we did all of the free-to-play quests and we ended up in our members, right? And the next goal was, okay, well, we'll do... Was it all the quests? I guess it was. I think the next goal was I wanted to do Hollowed Sepulchre. Kind of. Because we started doing agility in Canifis. Like that first day in members. And I ended up not doing Hollowed Sepulchre as soon as I could, because we did Sins of the Father pretty early on. But you really want to be 82 agility or 92 agility even to do Hollowed Sepulchre, because you unlock other, yeah, you unlock floor 5 of Hollowed Sepulchre at 92. So you kind of don't want to do Hollowed Sepulchre like as soon as you possibly could do it, to be honest. Like, you can do Hollowed Sepulchre earlier before you can do the 5th floor, right? In fact, you kind of probably should start on like floor 4. Like starting at level 82 for Hollowed Sepulchre makes a lot of sense, because you want to get used to doing floor 4 consistently. Lambright says you're a completionist? Not at all. I'm just gonna max. There's here. This is the holy grail of RuneScape right here. So this is like your overall account progress, if you want to look at it that way. And you can kind of look at it like, not like in order. This total experience doesn't really matter. It's just these two things are kind of the same thing, sort of. Combat level is just some of these skills. Max level is 2277. Quests completed is a lot easier than getting this, I would say, than maxing. Will take a lot less time to finish quests for most people, I would say, at least. And then this is necessarily going to happen before this does, really. As long as you get the quests done, then you can do this well before you can do this. So it's like step 1, step 2. You can do this before either of these, to be honest. So this can be step 1 if you want it to be, whatever. Step 1, 2, 3, 4, right? This is a big goal. This takes a lot of effort, but I think it is theoretically possible for anyone. I think anyone could probably do it. It's just a lot of effort. You have to learn bosses, basically. This, though, yes, a grinder is fair. Yes. This, though, is borderline impossible. Like, damn near actually impossible. No one has done it before. No one. In the history of this game, which has existed since like 2000, I don't know, 13 or whatever. This is a game from 2003, but a 2007 version of this game was like restarted basically to make it old school RuneScape as opposed to RuneScape 2. It's a long story, but regardless, let's call it since 2013. No one has done this. There is someone who's very close though, within like 10 or 15. But 10 or 15 for clues, master clues. This gear set, third age, all of this is no small feat at all. All of that is a lot of luck. You have to be extremely lucky. It's not hard to get any one piece in theory. You just have to get very lucky. Or the odds are so low. It's like, hold on. Third age. Let me tell you what it is rather than just me trying to remember. So if we're talking getting it from the Mimic, which is the most likely way to get it, it's between 1 in 5,200 and 1 in 5,700, right? So the best chances that you possibly have for it is killing up the boss, the Mimic, which you can only get from doing a clue to begin with, right? And it's basically like pet chance odds, even less than most pets. Lambride says so it's nearly impossible to be a completionist in this game. Oh, yes. Well, you can be a completionist. You're just not going to complete it, right? You're just simply not going to. There's like hundreds of thousands of people concurrently playing this game at all times. I mean, look, I'll show you the worlds, right? These are the active play. Oh, let's do descending. These are the active people playing right now. And this user count is roughly representative of just like all the time. It's more or less always like this. Sometimes there'll be more people playing. Obviously, it's a Saturday night, right? So or a Sunday night. So there's a decent amount of people playing now. But generally, it always looks something along those lines, right? Like these player numbers are pretty normal. Right? I know that there are many people who really like seeking out the collection log. There definitely is a dedicated audience to it. And further, this game is the type of game that has people that are like dedicated extremely to like one thing. Like this is the thing that they do, and that's all that they do all the time or whatever. So there are people who certainly have this as their particular fixation, and even they have not done it. That is to say that any normal, like regular, just like person living their life, even if they're like a completionist, even if they're like, you know, I play through games and I get it done, right? There isn't anything that's like at that scale almost in gaming. Like, yeah, there's other games that have like more ridiculous things. That's not what I'm trying to say. But for like, more ridiculous than just one of those things, right? But I'm saying for all of them together, there aren't other games that are old enough to have this kind of like you could still be the first. You could be the first, but it would take you hundreds of thousands of hours, probably. Maybe more than that. Maybe hundreds of thousands of hours is an underestimate. Because like it's just that crazy, that astronomical. Because I told you what it's like if you get it from the Mimic, right? That's the best case scenario. If you don't have the Mimic fight, which you don't get all the time, it's just a chance to get the Mimic fight, right? Your best chance of getting third age is 1 in 211,000. for perspective, I think that the peak concurrent player base of the game, this game, at least when it was published, was somewhere on the order of 200 something thousand people. So one in all of the people that were playing it at its peak, for one of them, you need to do that, like, what was it? 15 times. I don't know that all of these are equally rare, but there's 6, 12, 18 plus 5, 23 of them. I don't know that they're all the same rarity. They could have differing rarities, right? But that's not even counting everything else that's also on the list, right? Just getting all of those, if they were the same rarity, is still ridiculous. Ridiculously. It's just not a thing that's like, it's to the point where you remember when Dream was accused of cheating? We're talking, you know what I mean? Like, we're talking like hacking territory of like, okay, clearly they cheated in order to accomplish this, right? Like, clearly that isn't a thing that they did legit, right? Like, that's a reasonable perspective to have because of how rare it is. It's, again, not the hardest thing to do. I'm not going to prove it to you by doing one of them because I love myself and I hate clues. Here, I'll show you. I've done 6 clues in my entire gameplay experience, which puts me at rank 1. Oh, you can't see. Here, I'll show you. There you go. So I'm at 6 clues, which puts me at 1 in 1.45 million in players. So of all characters that ever been made on in this game, 1.4 million of them have done more clues than I have. 1.4 million. I told you the concurrent player base earlier, which is obviously a totally different stat. And even then, of those 6 clues that I've done, half of them have been master clues, which is the highest difficulty, if you will, which tends to have the best rewards. Doesn't have the best odds of the things that we're talking about, but regardless, the rank for that I have, again, I'm done 3 of them. I'm at rank 291,000 in the world. Only 291,000 people have done more master clues than I have from the 1.4 million. Now, the people who do those clues do a lot of them, to be fair, though. I did not know that this genie was here. I would like to talk to him if I could, if that's okay. Fantastic. This just gives you free experience. Goes into rune crafting because rune crafting is a slow skill. There we go. I'm sorry, the slowest skill that I have left to level, that isn't Slayer. It's the skill that's going to take me the most time to finish maxing to 99. So it's the slowest skill for me to finish. There's a little bit of nuance to that statement that I really didn't express. But like, it is what it is. Not a huge deal. But yeah, we're gonna be doing this 5 days a week. I don't stream on Mondays and Thursdays for 4 more months, something like that. Not this specifically. This will only take us another 100K. We're at 10.5. So 2.2. So it'll be another 22 hours. So this time next week, I'll be done with woodcutting. But we will be doing almost exclusively like this. I mean, we do other stuff sometimes, to be fair. It's not like exclusively this, but expect a lot of, you know, walking by this particular spine mushroom, chopping this particular mushroom, with this particular gear set. It's just gonna happen a lot. This is mostly what we do. But we got other stuff. The homie Savage shows up. He helps me do volcanic mine sometimes for mining. You know, we do stuff. People love Slayer. We'll do Slayer for a while, maybe even 2 weeks. Actually, probably longer than 2 weeks, maybe like 4 weeks. So if you love Slayer, don't worry, we'll do that for some time too. Not anytime soon though. God, I hope. I feel like I really should have rebuilt this camp. They're not like rebuilt. It's just never been built. There's a bunch of quests that you can do. They're not like real quests like these are. They're like side quests, I guess, like mini quests, something like that. I don't know how to describe it. But if you do it, like, there's just more things that are available at the base camp. Not that I like care or need it. Like, I don't need any of this stuff. What I need is the bank. Ooh, this bank. And the ability to teleport here. And I can do both of those things. I don't even know if these things are even there. They're on the map, but I don't know if you like need to unlock them. They very well could be like one of the things that you need to do stuff for. The loom in particular sounds right. I don't even think it's like hard. Like I could probably knock them all out in a day. But I'm not doing it. That's all right. I'm busy. You know what I mean? I've got trees to cut. Look at this 96 and imagine if it were instead of 99, right? That's what we're talking about here. That's what it's all about. I guess. I don't like feel strongly about it. I'm not like deeply invested, but I would like to max. I feel like it would be cool to have that under my gaming belt, to put that on my fucking Tinder profile. Oh God, is that him? Is that a construction cape? Oh my God, he backed something and then died. And then he became Cats. Saku, no! Hold on. I need to get your bones. Don't worry. I can do this. There we go. I got your bones. Don't worry. I'll never forget you. What did you max? Was that crafting? Did I just get fucking stream sniped? What the fuck is going on? Yeah, that was definitely crafting, huh? No way he did smithing. Yeah, no, definitely not. Yeah, it was crafting. 19 experience. Yeah. Look at him. Beautiful. Now he has the cape that I have. And it just cost him his life in Cats. Oh my God, dude. Shout out to Saku Kenpaku. He's a fantastic guy. I imagine he's not online anymore because he was playing Pokemon today. Oh no, he's live. Oh yeah, we'll shout him out. If you guys want to see him while he's still live. I mean, I can shout him out even if he's not live, right? That's fine. Saku Kenpaku, he's a fellow RuneScape streamer. That was him just now. You saw him for a second. He's the Soul Mage VTuber who wears a big funny hat. He plays all kinds of different games. We played Satisfactory with him earlier today. We play that every Sunday for like a good 7-8 hours. We made so much progress today. It was a fantastic time. He's a very smart guy, very dedicated, very much invested in the grind. RuneScape suits him very well as far as games go. But yeah, I definitely recommend you check him out. He's a little quiet if you unless you chat. He's got a lot of things that he can tell you about. He's very interested in many different things, a lot of different gaming interests in particular, a lot of gaming history as well, I would say, which is to say he's played a lot of different games. Besides RuneScape and Satisfactory, he's also been playing Pokemon with Kitsune, his good friend. His very first Pokemon game, actually. His very first Pokemon experience. It's Scarlet and Violet. I had mentioned that he probably was playing that today because that's usually what he does from 7 to 10. He streams from 7 to 10 most of the time. It's just that Sunday mornings, he's got a little bit of an exception with Savage and I. No, Savage is one of the homies as well. Sorry if you don't know who he is. He's the rat that comes around. You'll see him. If you come by more, you'll see him. But yeah, I definitely recommend you check out Saku. He's a great guy. Very funny guy. And also, very, very knowledgeable. Especially about RuneScape. If you've got any RuneScape questions, he's a great person to ask. Because he probably has something that he can probably point you in a good direction at the very least. If you can't directly ask it or answer it, excuse me. All right. We need to honor Saku's bones. The only way I know how. All right. We're going to do a little bit of a field trip. Just a little bit. Don't worry. It won't take long. There's only one altar that Saku's bones deserves to get burned at. We're not just burying his bones. No, we would never. Instead, Saku says, yeah, that's what I thought of for crafting. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. What's up, dude? Don't worry, man. You're just in time. Hold on. Yeah. Thanks for the prayer experience, bro. I definitely should have brought my locator orb. So we're just going to die to this guy instead. Or we're going to kick him to death. All right, yeah, okay. We're definitely not kicking him to death. But that's okay. All right. So anyways, back to what I was doing. Sorry, that was important. Oh my god, 31 prayer experience? What an easy game. So, sets. Silly steps.
Hello.
Yo, what's up, dude? Welcome. I already did a shout out
Yeah.
for you, so you don't get another one.
Yeah, I was doing Pokemon, but there was this little section I wanted to do at the end.
I see. Well, congratulations, GZ, brother. You've done it. One more in the bag. That means there's only 3 more, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, Saku's well ahead of me when it comes to maxing.
So that was the idea. I prepared cats before I'm ready to max.
Mm-hmm.
And then I max from a gem from a random event.
Yeah.
While catting someone.
Hey, what's up, dude? I'm the cat guy. That's me. I've been catted by Saku now 3 times.
Yeah.
That's probably one of the best parts of this game, honestly. It's like such a RuneScape thing. Can you think of any other game that has anything like that, even remotely?
So there was actually a mob that crashed the server in Ragnarok Online.
Yeah.
Because it's a mob that duplicates itself.
Yeah. That seems like it could be a problem. Is it like a slime or something?
Kind of. It's some sort of bouncing sand creature.
Okay. And what,
and
like...
there is no limit to how many times it can duplicate itself, although it doesn't happen fast.
I see.
It'll happen whenever it is attacking someone.
Mm-hmm. So have you just let it attack you?
Yeah.
I see.
and you just have to have a really tanky person
Mhm.
or someone with max neutral resistance.
Neutral resistance doesn't sound like it should be a stat in a video game.
Neutral is basically it's anything that's non-elemental.
I
It's a
understand,
quote-unquote non-elemental.
but you should be able to resist neutral damage. I don't feel like.
Oh, I resisted it and went negative in resistance. I went like higher than 100% resistance rather.
Yeah, I hear you. It just doesn't seem like it should be right.
It is absolutely not right. I'm getting punched and it heals me.
Yeah, that's not correct. Man, you're gonna finish everything except for agility, and you're gonna have nothing but agility to do for like weeks, huh?
Yeah, that's how it's going.
That's a lot of agility, dog. And you're not even gonna do Hallowed Sepulchre, so it's gonna be just so slow. I mean, you're gonna have time to reconsider. You're gonna have time to change your mind and learn Hallowed Sepulchre if you want. You could even change your mind, learn Hallowed Sepulchre, give up, go back, and then change your mind again and go back to Hallowed Sepulchre before you finish. You have a lot of time. You have a lot of time to learn Hallowed Sepulchre. That's very funny. But yeah, you're doing it. You're gonna get there very, very soon. Maybe before the month is out. At least sans agility.
Maybe not the month. Maybe next month.
Well, yeah, I'm just saying for smithing and fishing, I think you can get those
for
two.
smithing and
this
fishing,
month.
yeah, I can finish that this month, I believe.
Yeah. Agility though, I think agility is gonna take you a month by itself, probably.
Probably.
Do you know how long it took me? Because it was probably about a month or two. You play more than I do, obviously.
Yeah.
But because I only play on stream. But
I think it would be really interesting if I can max agility on my my two-year anniversary of this model.
Oh, fantastic. Do you know what day that is? I imagine you do.
Well, normally it's on the 15th, but I'm gonna do it on a Sunday instead because the 15th is a Tuesday.
Okay, sure.
So I'll do the next Sunday.
So the 20th of April?
Yeah.
420? Green model
Probably.
day?
Wait, yeah, I'd be finishing on 420. Let's go. Okay, I'm gonna work hard on this.
Right, I just looked at the calendar like, yeah, that would be when that is, correct? All right, well, best of luck to you. I'm certainly not going to be anywhere close to done unless I fucking stop sleeping and start playing RuneScape exclusively. I still don't think that's enough. Well, hold on. If I did nothing but stream, I probably could do it by then.
Yeah.
If I stop sleeping and not streaming, yeah, I could probably finish maxing by the 20th of April, but I think I would also die. So it's
Also,
probably
I don't
not
need the
worth
brown apron anymore, do I?
it. You need the cape or the brown apron, I think, but generally, yeah.
I did not gain an inventory space.
Yeah. I mean, I guess I could check. Next time I teleport, I'll just take the cape off and try and walk in.
Aren't you just in the guild when you teleport?
Yeah, but I can walk out. I have the technology, you know?
Yeah, but no need. If you can teleport into the guild, you don't need to enter the guild.
It's true. It's true. Under what circumstances would you need max cape to allow you to enter the guild because you're wearing it. You have it.
Under what circumstance would you walk to the crafting guild with a crafting cape?
Yeah. It's a little bit. It's your landlocked Iron Man. You can't teleport. You're
Beat
only...
by rune-locked Ultimate Iron Man.
Even if you're
Like,
rune
locked to
locked,
not using runes.
even if you're rune locked, you'd still be able to use your cape, right?
Yeah. But that means he can't use his, he can't do the waterfall quest because that involves runes.
I see. It's a perm teleblocked Iron Man. Perma
Yeah,
teleblocked
rune-locked.
snowflake. Yeah. Is that what it's called? Rune locked?
I guess.
Sure.
Play RuneScape but without the rune.
My scape only Iron Man. Yo, what's up, Booze? 13 months of getting roasted and abused. Nice. I mean, it's what you're here for, man. It's what you wanted. How's it going, man? You just missed Saku maxing crafting. You just missed it. He became cats. Do you understand, Booze? He became cats before my very eyes.
Yeah, I caught a ruby from a random event and then I became cats.
What was a ruby?
Yeah.
I guess it's like roughly equal odds. Ruby, emerald, sapphire.
No, it's like the next one is 4 times as rare as the other one, I think.
Really? Wow. I figured that
Let's
diamonds
see.
would be pretty rare, but the others I just assume we're going to be close to the same.
Mysterious old man, okay.
Who says, oh shit.
Sapphire is 1 in 4, Emerald's 1 in 9. Okay, so that's double from the last one.
Got it.
Except for Diamond, it's 1 in 75.
Sure. Wait, Ruby, Emerald, did you see Sapphire?
Yeah, Sapphire is 1 in 4.6. Emerald's 1 in 9.3.
And Ruby was 1 in 18 -ish?
18.75, yeah.
Got it. Boo says, oh shit, congratulations. I just finished opening up gifts and I have cake. Oh, so is it actually your birthday then? Congratulations, man. Happy birthday. That makes sense, actually, because I do know that last year you had a drop party, birthday party. And you all got jars. I remember. That would have been around this time of year, I think. So that makes sense. This is also, yes, a jar-themed birthday. Yeah. Cake, huh? That's pretty fucking good. I really like cake. I don't know if I'm gonna make cake. I think we're gonna do brownies.
Okay, so Barrel's equipment is 25 XP. That's easy to rig.
Yep. You probably already got some gear that is in need of repairs anyway, because there's no point in repairing it until it breaks, right?
Yeah.
Who says, oh, also I pulled an enhanced weapon seed earlier today too. Oh shit.
Oh.
Not a huge deal for booze, except for, you know, money. But that is money. That's like 150 mil, 165 mil even. 21 KC. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. We take those.
So basically I get to low XP to level and then I fine tune it by smithing silver ore.
Hmm. Who's his spooned? Yeah. Silver ore?
Into bar.
Oh, they got
It's
it.
like 13.
Got it. Forgot that silver was in this game. Doesn't come up a lot, but it's like it's on the rare drop table. It's that like 1 in 10k Joker or whatever, right?
It makes some stuff.
Yeah, like what is the necklace? The necklace of passage is silver.
The burning necklace, the burning amulet.
It's silver? Is it? I didn't even realize.
That is silver and red topaz.
Okay.
The bracelet of slaughter.
Woo. Is the other one also?
The expeditious.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Bruce says, now I'm going to take this birthday RNG to TOA. Yeah, why not? Why not? You got the enhanced weapon seed. Go ahead and hit a shadow and then just learn a new raid. Just do TOB instead now. Or Cox instead. I mean, you don't even need to learn those. You know them, but you get what I'm saying. Damn. Enhanced weapon seed, huh? Yeah, I think I could do with 165 mil or so. I feel like that would make a difference. I ran the math on dragon darts for fletching from 90 to 99. Do you know how much money that is, Saku?
Over millions.
Yes. 7.5 bill.
Jesus fucking Christ, dude.
That being said, though, 2.5 hours. That's pretty good, right?
Imagine the fletching speedrunners,
Yeah.
of which there are.
Yeah. They just fucking hate money, dog. They just hate it.
Imagine spending. I imagine it's more than 7.5 bill with the other darts from before.
Oh, yeah. It probably is a significant difference, even. Like, up to, like, maybe 8 bill or something. Maybe even more than that, to be honest, because you have to go through a decent amount of darts. Boost says, I'm honestly... Wait, I need to get these mushrooms. Boost says, I'm honestly holding on to it until I figure out what to do with it. You already have a bofa, right? So, what do you mean? Just make a salad blade. Boost says, I don't have a
make
bofa?
Salad blade, make money.
Why don't you have a bofa? Oh, well, I guess you have... You use T-bow?
Oh, well, then make money then.
He was saying I should get a salad blade for a new slash option because it's slightly better in some cases, obviously, than what he's got otherwise.
What about the halberd?
Is the halberd better?
It is meant to be like a similar DPS to the salad blade.
Yeah, but he's doing raids at like low-key the highest level, so best in slot or nothing, kind of. Boost his halberd is a regular weapon seed? No, the Nox halberd.
No, the Nox Hal.
Yeah.
Instead of a salad blade.
Yeah. Hey, Warren. Yeah, this is Saku.
Hello.
Warren says, who is that guy? He's Saku Kumbaku. He's another streamer. He plays RuneScape. I just did a shout out for him, so I'm not going to do another one. He plays a lot of other things than just RuneScape, but he's also a RuneScape player. Yeah, Saku Kumbaku is a pretty good name.
Now I'm back to Mithril plate bodies.
Yes. Your smithing prison.
Oh, I am under 1 mil without noticing it.
Oh, so what you're saying is it's actually quite pleasant relative to the other smithing things that you have done, mostly blast furnace?
Yeah.
But yeah, I could see the salad blade being worth it just because it is better in like some application or whatever. Like there's a case where it is better, and thus if it's at all best in slot, then it is the thing that he should do. Whereas Bofa, I don't think actually has a use case for him over other options that he already has. Who says, I'm tempted to turn this one into a salad blade, with the catch being I have to get the crystals via gauntlet or thieving. What's your thieving level? 92. Thieving the elves pre-99 is kind of going to be stinky. Wait, what? Are you gonna keep doing Gauntlet? Who's this? It's 100% free and would force me to train the shit. Yeah, but like the rate pre-thieving cape is bad. Is bad. Is bad though. Pickpocketing.
You really want the thieving cape before you steal from elves.
Yeah, I think the same thing. Elf thieving rate. You're at 92, I think it said. 92 is Ardoin Diary, I'm sure. 38%.
Oh, the first case yet corporeal beast. I still need 2 weapons.
Oh, I'm sorry,
before I can
40%.
go there.
40%. 40%. And if instead you had the thieving cape at 99, it would be 47%. So 40% versus 47%. So you get an extra 1 in 10. Boosters have a higher success rate at corrupted gauntlet. That's definitely true. However, gauntlet also takes you 10 minutes, and stealing without getting stunned takes you fucking 1 second or whatever. It's like a fucking 2-tick action or whatever. And if you get stunned, it's 6-second cooldown. So you can at least steal like what, 10 times a minute or whatever. Even if you fail every time.
Yeah, you want the thieving cape because it has a bonus to pickpocket.
Yeah, it ends up being a 7% bonus, which is like, plus 7%, or proportionally, it's like 20% bonus. 20%.
RD Elite.
Yeah.
Plus thieving cape. And possibly spells for thieving.
Yeah, those supposedly help too. I don't know how much they actually help.
It's like the necklace. We were talking about silver necklaces. That was one of them.
Yeah, the dodgy necklace, but also the spell, shroud or whatever it is. The shroud doesn't help with your success rate. I think it makes it so that you ignore a time where you would get stunned, something like that.
Yeah, it's the Shadow Veil spell is like a dodgy necklace, but they stack with each other.
Yeah, so you do both. Who says true? But if I'm getting stunned slightly less than 2/3 of the time, it'll take more than 10 minutes to get 10 shards. Oh no. The average shards I think are still going to be way in favor of Gauntlet. We can like chart it out for you though. But like I think it still is like, because Gauntlet just doesn't give that many shards for a 10-minute
shards? Go to Zalcano.
Zalcano
is good too.
Yeah, Zalcano is also good. And that's the other thing, Booze. Remember when I was saying that the best thing is the pickpocketing for thieves, for elves? That's not counting Zalcano post rework, because no one has done the math on Zalcano post rework. The wiki just does not give a shit about Zalcano. They're like, Zalcano changed, it's dog shit. We don't care. Like I have like no recent numbers on that shit at all. I have absolutely no idea what Zalcano shards are like. Saku's done that shit more than I have, or more than the wiki has as well.
Zalcano, typically in Mass Worlds, you will get a 1 down with most kills unless the people are being incompetent.
Yeah, didn't you?
And you'll get 2 shards from it.
Yeah, and you were saying it was
about 1 minute kill.
Yeah, exactly. About like 60 kills per hour. So that's like 120 shards an hour, ish.
Although I scaled that down more to 50 kills a minute.
Mm-hmm. So 100
because
shards.
of mistakes.
Sure.
And respawn times.
So yeah, we can say 100 shards per hour then. And obviously Volcano is pretty low. I don't want to say it's like you're not like sweating, you know, to the ends of the earth. It's not like Gauntlet. Okay?
Right. 3 shards if you're an MVP.
Yeah, but like he's probably
So
not
that's gonna
be.
increase maybe to 105,
Who's this?
103, 102.
Boo says, okay, now the real deciding factor will be which am I going to have more fun with? Surely Volcano will be more fun than thieving. But you're right. It doesn't matter how good the raid is if you fucking hate it. And if you like Gauntlet, the Gauntlet's fine. Especially if you're just going to get spooned again, right? Fuck it. If you keep getting enhanced weapon seeds at 1 in 21 KC rate, right? That's going to be the best shards that you could possibly get in the game, I think.
Alright, so would you rather be punched in the face 500 times or have a rock fall in your head like 5 times?
How big is the rock?
Volcano-sized rock. Very slow falling.
As the size of
Knocks
Volcano
you
or
for
the rocks
40.
that fall from Volcano? And how slow is it? Wait, because if it's real slow, momentum is mass times
It's
velocity.
like moon gravity.
I don't even know if that would hurt me. The moon's gravity? Because that basically just means it's like, what, 1/6 as big, as massive as it is?
Every 6 seconds you get punched.
How hard are the punches?
Enough to leave you stunned each time.
Oh, dude, I'm doing Volcano. I'm doing Volcano. I don't think I can handle the fucking brain damage, dude. I think I might die from just the repetitive concussions. Like, that's not good, dog. I think you'll die. I think you'll, like, die.
Down to 10,000 mithril bars.
More insists how frequently do I get the punches, and I think I'll take the quick squish. Yeah. I don't even think you were going to get squished. It's moving so slow, you can kind of probably get out of the way.
Yeah, but it's on fire.
Well, okay, hold on. You didn't say it was on fire before. Well, hold on. What the fuck?
Withholding information.
Boost says thank you for punish. Yeah, he likes the punches. Oh, hey, look, I got a white stack of Numalite now.
Hey,
5.5 mil, by the way.
they're 55 each.
They are, yes, exactly 55 each.
Wow.
Boost is diving in this TOA, trying not to plank. Good luck, man. Boosters will talk between rooms. I appreciate it. You don't have to. Obviously, you're welcome to, though. Do as you please. We're only going to be here for another 40 minutes, so you'll have enough time to finish that run, but maybe not more. Like, you can probably start the next one, but, like, not do anything else, you know what I'm saying? I was looking into this game on Steam. I think it was Dark Deity. And it had a lot of bugs, but it was like a Fire Emblem like. And I've always loved Fire Emblem, but I always wanted to make my own Fire Emblem like game because I feel like it lacks a lot of depth that I would want to have, especially the newer games. They like really homogenized a lot of the game. which I think is the opposite direction of what I really wanted from Fire Emblem. I would love, so my biggest problem with Fire Emblem is like growth rates. I hate that shit. So what I would like, similar to your level up system that we spoke about before, I would really like an attribute thing, an attribute based thing where you can like assign points, and the points that you get are consistent based on like the character or the class or something like that. I don't know, right? Maybe both. And you can just assign it into the stats in the same way that a Fire Emblem level up would work for the most part. I've really wanted to make something like that, but I also have like no efficacy or like, I would say dedicated interest in like making a game. I have no experience obviously as well, but I know how to do some stuff, you know what I'm saying? But I'm definitely not trying to do anything like that anytime soon. But you know, 10 years from now, if I start making a video game, it'll probably be that game, you know what I'm saying? Oh man, have you heard there's like these two YouTubers that like collaborated or whatever, like together to like produce this video game.
Oh.
And they're like some of like the biggest YouTubers, like truly massive, like millions of subscribers type shit, right? And there's like not even dozens of people playing their game right now.
Oof.
It's not fully released, to be fair, but it is like early access or whatever, and you can just like play it. And not even dozens, dog. Like that's crazy. I thought for sure, right, a game made by someone of that scale who like markets for it at all, like it's like, hey, this is my game, you should play it, would be like a guaranteed success with regards to like, you know, tens of thousands or whatever, right? Like just people who like the person. But like, nah, apparently not. It's just not that free, you know? But to be fair, it did seem like the game had some problems.
Fair.
But it didn't seem like it was that bad. Okay, the game is called World Boss. It's got terrible SEO. World Boss Steam charts. In the last 3 hours, given what I just told you, how many people do you think are playing this World Boss game?
7.
Good guess. 5.
Ooh.
All right. Again, given what I just told you, how many millions of followers, subscribers, do you think the bigger of the two YouTube channels has?
Millions.
Yes. How many millions?
I'm gonna say 7 again.
22 million.
Fuck.
Okay.
I was close.
And I understand the game fell off in a big way, right? People were hyped for it. They found out it was kind of stinky, right? What do you think the all-time peak of this game was?
22.
1,360.
Oh.
So much better than 22. Much better. However, I want to remind you, Concord Steam charts. All-time peak 697. So Concord did do worse for Steam. Obviously, Concord was also on PlayStation, right?
Yeah.
But not by a lot. So like when you're a first-party Sony game, and when you're made by a YouTuber who has a dedicated audience, a captive audience, if you will, you would think, is World Boss free to play? Hold on. That's a big difference too. Do I want to look this game up on Steam for fear of them advertising to me? World Boss. Oh, it's free. Oh, it's free. That's so much worse. Holy shit.
Oh, dear.
Because Concord costs $40 to get into the door. Like, damn. Damn. There was a game, I think it was Ubisoft, think it was an Ubisoft game that they were like, hey, if you play our game, like if you just log in and play our game, we'll give you $10 of store credit. They were literally bribing people to play their game.
Oof.
It didn't save the game, as you might imagine. It wasn't enough. Because it's also, that's not like $10. That's like $10 of in-game store credit, right? Like I can't take that $10 and, you know, buy fucking groceries with it or something. Like that doesn't actually do anything. That your fake funny money doesn't mean anything to me because it's not real money. Which, by the way,
That's like the a gacha practice of, oh, if you start playing our game, we'll give you 10 pulls.
Sort of. It's just like that. Yeah, it's true.
It's just a hook.
And it didn't work for me, and it also didn't save that game. So I would say it didn't work in general. Maybe if they had loot boxes, you know what I mean? Maybe that would make the difference. Because gotchas, obviously, they make it happen somehow. Not all of them. There's a decent amount of gotchas that exist. Yo, that guy hit me from all the way over there. Holy. All right. Sorry, I was grooving for a second. I really like this song. Pipe Pits, of course. I don't know why I like the Pipe Pit song so much, but I really do. I feel like I spent a lot of time there. Like a lot of time.
All those Slayer tasks.
Yeah. Which are like really not worth it as far as
And all
like...
those first escape attempts.
Yeah, it was only like 5 or 6. I think I only ate shit 3 times, but I'm willing to give 2 for wiggle room. You know what I'm saying? Because I got bit by them. Whoops. I didn't pray once. Whoops. And there was like a weird healer thing going on once. Whoops. No one, and I didn't pray, obviously. The healer didn't kill me. The fact that I wasn't praying when I was worried about the healer killed me. Which I think I understand what happened now. It wasn't that, I thought that the healer was like hidden somehow, but it was the healers can heal Jad from a distance in fight caves, but in Inferno they have to be right next to him. So you just have to be like far enough away from Jad and it's fine. It's crazy that I got a white stack of Numalite. I fully did not expect that. I forgot that that was even a thing that could happen. feel like I haven't spent very much tower time. That's a tower. I said tower because I saw a tower, but on the Isle of Souls. I think I've been here before. It seems like a really big place for me to like have no memories of it particularly.
It's a really big place with a lot of nothing or a lot of things that are way too far.
Hmm. Every now and then I like to peek around places that, you know, untraversed parts of the map, you know what I'm saying? Places no one goes, just to see some stuff that most people don't look at. I don't know if 54 health is enough for me to do another cycle. Let's see, I probably get hit 15 times. That's probably fine. 15 times 5 is too much, but 15 times 3 isn't too much, so it's fine. Just high roll a little bit. They can hit zeros, you know, it's fine. Oh yeah, we're certainly not going to get this next level, but we will be very close to getting it. And next time that we play, we will almost certainly get it. Certainly the next time we do solo steps for an hour, we will. And that'll put us in at 97, which will be basically within striking range of maxing. Just another day or two or whatever, and we're going to be 98. And then it's just priming, just getting into Winter Todd range. And then we'll never come back here again. And in fact, instead of coming here, we're going to go over there. We're going to do some silly fossils instead of silly steps. And we're going to get a big prayer number. It's going to say like fucking 4 million prayer experience an hour or something. But it's going to be like 70,000 prayer or something. It's not going to be very much. It'll be enough, right? It'll make a dent. All right, let's try it. No fear. How many people do you think use the Hunter Cape's ability to teleport to Black Chinchompas?
I've used it before. Not to do black chin jumpas,
Just to go to the wilderness?
just to go to a clue nearby.
I see. How frequently do you think it's used for black chinjampas, though?
Hmm. It's probably used by bots.
Ah, I see. That does make sense, I suppose. I don't think I've ever seen a bot wearing a max cape. I guess there's no reason for them to wear a max cape specifically, but even like a hunter cape, you know what I'm saying? Surely I've seen them doing thieving capes though, in full rogue's outfit. Do they wear the rogue's outfit? Yeah, of course. Yeah, of course. Do you think bots wear the RD cape like players do? For the same reason that players do it, because they think that it helps even though it doesn't? Because the person who made the bot thought that it helped even though it doesn't?
Probably not.
Soft indicator of real players, the fact that they're wearing an RD cape and thieving. That's totally right, by the way. We're good. No problem. Like, we got our butt touched a little bit. We did take damage, but only like 25. We're chilling. We're definitely not doing it again, though. We're not taking that chance. Not that we couldn't just, like, teleport out. We're not gonna fucking die, but very unlikely that we make it through, I think. Or not very unlikely, but pretty unlikely. How often do you think you're going to use your max cape? All the time?
Maybe not all the time, actually.
Who says, wanted to point out that the Bloat song is playing. Bloat is GOAT. I'm glad you're enjoying Bloat. This is the most I will ever do TOB. So probably not all the time, you say. I don't know. I feel like it would probably be like at least once a day, right? Kind of depends on what you're doing, I guess, really. There's this shakes my head missing out. Am I missing out? Because I promise you, my ability to clear that shit in normals is fucking damn close to zero. It's a, what is it? A rounding error. There was like, I forget what it was. There was some stat. They were like, this is the odds of success or whatever. And it was like some fraction of 1% plus or minus. And the plus or minus would have put it to like negatives. You know what I'm saying? Like the confidence interval was like, say, let's say it was 5% and it was like plus or minus 10%. And I'm like, dog, minus 10%? -5, bro? Damn. That's not good. If your confidence interval puts you in the negatives at all, that should tell you it ain't happening, bro. That's why you learn how to do it. Yeah, I could do that. Or don't mind me, I'm just fucking up because I keep forgetting to teleport to the bank. Or I could do something that'll actually earn me fucking money, dog. Because I'm just not that kind of lucky. I'm not Saku over here with his 1, 2, 3 KC getting fucking all kinds of ultra rares and shit. Oh, hey, Muspa. If you were still a hardcore Saku, how many times do you think you would have cleared Cox solo by now?
I would probably not have been going to Cox solo, but I probably have more incentive to try.
You don't think you're gonna do solo Cox? You would have done solo Cox? Why not?
No, I tried it a few times. It was ass.
I see. It was just bad.
Tick perfect dance is not my style.
I see.
I can't tick perfect dance.
I mean, I'm sure you could if you gave it another, what, 200 or 300 hours. What about what do you think odds are that you would have a Dragon Warhammer?
I feel like I would have continued mostly on the same course, so probably wouldn't have had it.
I see. Mostly on the same course, huh? But you've done so many different things.
But not the bosses part. Probably no Araxor.
What would you have done with all of your bossing time? Max, but that doesn't take that long.
Probably no bossing at all.
Yeah, so like, yeah, but what would you have done instead is what I'm saying.
Probably working on maxing.
Yeah, but like you would have been maxed by now, right? So what would you like, I don't think if you got another month and a half of maxing, right? I don't think you I don't think it would have taken you that, like, now. I think you would have been maxed, like, maybe even months ago, to be fair. See what I'm saying? So, like, what would you have done with all of that time? Where's the progress? Gauntlet? You could die in Gauntlet, right?
Yeah, you can die in Gauntlet. You can lose hardcore in Gauntlet.
Yeah, that's why I was thinking Cox.
I would have lost hardcore in Gauntlet at some point if I did try it, because I forget to cook my food often.
The Gauntlet fucking red blinky for when your food is uncooked. You don't think you can teleport? There's probably a teleport thing for it, right? Gauntlet?
Maybe.
I think there's like a universal teleport even. Like it's like 50k each or whatever, but you could just have it at all times, something like that. Same thing that you would have used in TOB.
I don't think you can bring it in Gauntlet.
Oh yeah, right. Specifically in Gauntlet, because maybe not. That's a good point. Gauntlet's very silly like that. Gauntlet seems way too dangerous then. You were pretty comfortable with TOA though, right?
Yeah, I could have done that.
What difficulty TOA do you do?
150.
I see. It's like just enough to be normal, right?
Yeah.
I wonder if hardcore Kotaku has a shadow. That'd be pretty sick. If you got a shadow as a hardcore, would you be more cautious?
There's a good chance.
Oh god, it would slow you down even more. What would you even use the shadow on then?
Well, I could do stuff with the shadow, but I don't think I'd do more risky stuff.
Yeah, but like the best place to use a shadow is bossing, which you wouldn't even have been doing, right? So like, what would you even do with it?
Fucking barrows.
But you've already got all the shit from barrows. And what can I say? I just love barrows. I genuinely don't know what you would do with that shadow. I'm like racking my brain trying to think of stuff, and it's like, just bosses, dude. You just want to use it on bosses.
Well, anything that the Trident does.
Yeah, but it's like expensive to use, man.
It's just 5 soul runes. No, it's just 5 chaos runes and 2 soul runes.
Yeah, that's true. You are the type of guy that would just go and get fucking 15 million chaos runes. Just be like, okay, now I don't have to think about that ever again. Just use it all the time now.
Well, I have 132k of them already.
Yeah. So that's fair, I guess.
And 282k soul runes.
Yeah, the soul runes is like specifically because of rune crafting though, more than anything else, right?
Yeah.
Disgusting, dude. It's so many fucking soul runes. Oh my god. Just vibing it out, you know what I mean? Full podcast mode. Getting soul runes. God damn, Soccer. You're built so fucking different, bro. It's very chill. I do appreciate that part of it, at least. It's very chill. Did I tell you about the homie Spooky Ghost Aura? What they were doing?
What were they doing?
They were trying to future-proof blood shards for blood furies, right?
Oh.
They didn't tell me how many shards it was because they didn't remember, but they knew how much experience they wanted to get, like how much experience they expected it would take for them to get. How many millions of thieving experience do you think they were gonna go for blood shards?
Wait, like for 1 blood shard?
To future-proof, so enough for the account for their iron.
I'm gonna guess 10 mil.
No, they were going for 50 mil that day, and they would do the other 50 mil that they were planning on doing at a future date.
50 mil that day?
Yes.
You can't do 50 mil in 1 day. That's crazy.
Maybe they were like maybe they already had like 20 or 25 mil or something like that. But even that might not be possible.
Do 25 mil in 1 day from that.
Yeah, no, but my point being, it was something like 50 mil for 1 day. Or not 1 day, but you get what I'm saying, for like 1 session. Like this is what they're doing until they get 50 mil.
Yeah.
And they were well past 99 at the time. And the next time I saw them, they did a bunch of other things, but eventually I saw them doing it again, and they were well past 50 mil thieving experience. So they did it. They were doing it. They were serious. Seems like a lot of fucking blood shards to me.
Yeah, but that's certainly not in 1 day.
Yeah, true.
But it is done.
Yeah, true. If you could do 50 mil in 1 day like that, you could max easily by thieving Vires, which is not even remotely possible.
Even in RS3, I think the highest thieving XP is like 1 mil an hour. It's from opening safes.
$1 mil an hour, huh? That's pretty good.
Yeah, it's a bit too much.
I mean, you say that. There's skills methods in this game for 1 mil an hour. It's just not thieving. And it'll cost you. Oh, it'll cost you. If not money, then pain. Probably both, though. There's that like it's not even like a meme, but it's like a proto meme, I guess, of like you're a college student, right? It's like get good grades, sleep enough, have a social life. Choose two.
Yeah.
But for maxing shit in RuneScape, it's like good experience, cheap enough, no RSI, right? Pick one. Sometimes you don't even get one. Like, sorry, there is no good experience method. There just isn't one. And it will cost you money. But look, you won't have RSI, mostly. That's good. But yeah, I was definitely wrong about the 50 mil thing. I don't know what I was talking about. Maybe that's just like what their like goal was for the week or something.
Maybe.
How many charges do I have on my Serpent Helm? Oh god, I lost 50% of them again. For instance, I don't know, I could see killing Vires with a tier RNG. 50 mil in a day.
Why are you using a Serp Helm?
It stops you from getting poisoned.
At what cost? You lost 50% charges. Okay,
Yes.
hold on. It charges at... max charges is... 11,000, so 5,500 scales.
5,500 scales, okay. And that's how much in money?
That is 1.3 mil, my guy.
Okay, so 2.6 mil is what I spent on it. And I've charged it. I've run out of charges once. I think I've charged this once before.
How about an anti-poison 4 dose for the price of 1 Zulrah scale?
That's an inventory slot.
That's an inventory slot at the price of 2.6 million.
Yeah.
As it is now.
Yeah. It'll slow me down.
You motherfucker.
It'll slow me down. I need that inventory slot. Do you know how often I run out of inventory space?
Drop shit. Drop your potion.
How long does the potion last?
The flat anti-poison is I think 1.5 minutes.
Oh, that's not nearly enough. It would need to last for
What about the super anti-poison 4 dose for 6 minutes?
No, it needs to last for at least 10 minutes.
Alright, the antidote plus then. 7.7k, 4 dose.
Still not a 4 dose. It would be a 1 dose. And I would have to reset. I'd have to bank every time.
1.8k.
But it would slow me down, is the thing.
The
Genuinely.
antidote, you can pre-drink it.
That's true. That's true. But I'd have to bank every cycle. Because a cycle takes about 10 minutes-ish. I don't need it to last for the full cycle, but I need to get past this guy, I think. So I could do a 1 dose thing in theory. I don't mind it though. It is definitely an expense. That one,
And which guy do you have to get past?
it's this one here. It's like the fourth spine mushroom, or the fourth mushroom spawn.
After the fourth mushroom or before?
Just past it. So as soon as I finish with the fourth mushroom.
Alright, so basically bring a... Okay, no, never mind. You're doing more than one cycle. Was I about to say bring a 1-dose anti-poison? How many cycles do you do?
In an inventory? So typically I'll bank once every about 30 minutes, but it kind of depends. I can go, like, these are 56, 47, 32. The shortest it has ever been has been like 10 to 15 minutes, and the longest has been about 55, 60 minutes. And I only bring 5 food. I used to bring more food, but the food was actually in like fucking up my ability to do longer rotations. But you're right. If I did it on cycle, I could save the like mushroom refresh, and also I could not use the helmet. I don't mind the helmet though, I'm gonna be honest. It does cost money, but the bigger problem actually is the crystal axe. If I didn't use the crystal felling axe, even with the helmet, I would still be making money
the
here.
crystal felling axe is fine. You get more experience from using it.
I get more experience from staying here too, rather than resetting. But you're right.
You get more experience in other skill from saving money.
No, actually, I have enough money.
Sure.
No, genuinely, I do have enough money.
Yeah.
But you're right. If I made, fucking 7.5 bill, I could get fletching done much faster. But as far as skills that I can actually make faster, we did an audit earlier, Savage and I. There aren't actually that many. It's fletching that I could make faster, right?
Yeah.
Construction's already about as fast as it's going to be unless I get a lot more money. Hunter's not gonna, you just don't. Rune crafting is gonna cost a lot of money to get runners, basically. That's the only way it gets any faster. Wintertod and fishing, you just can't make faster. They're done. Herblore, I can waste a lot of money in theory, but I don't see it being that much of a gain either. Let's see, Herblore, we're talking 43 hours and at 219k an hour. So we could cut that potentially in half, and it would cost us so fucking much money, I think, if we did like a 400k an hour potion. But like maybe not even, to be honest. Maybe not even. But yeah, so aside from Herblore and fletching, we really can't even spend more money to make it faster. Unless we just want to like grind out combat skills by like bursting in Monkey Madness 2 cave or something like that. And that would only be magic and defense, but you get what I'm saying. But yeah, that one I'm willing to take. Same with the crystal felling axe. But you're right. You're right. Could save money there.
It's a bit late to save money now.
Mostly.
See, the problem of the Serp Helm is it wears down the Zulrah scales every hit you take.
Mm-hmm.
And not every poison you protect from.
Yeah. So ideally I could just be switching to it like right now between these two dudes. But like these guys are the only ones that poison you. The tar monsters don't actually poison you. That shit hurts though. That poison fucking is real. Like you really do not want to get poisoned. There is if I wasn't using a felling axe, the axe would be one-handed. You can use the prayer book and the holy symbol to toggle prayer. to heal the poison. I did that for a little while, but now I have a crystal felling axe, so obviously it doesn't work. I don't really know. This guy, I'm pretty sure, can attack you. He doesn't do it very often, though. I'm pretty sure he can, though. I usually only get it by the one over here and the one here. So maybe if I timed the potion at the start, I could do it with a 6-minute one. But yeah. I'm willing to take the loss. Similar to doing Jad for Slayer. That's about half a mil. I just like it though. That's more for me though. This is like strictly out of laziness, I suppose. What's a little 7 mil cost between friends? That's what the fucking Pneumolight's for.
Except it doesn't match the cost.
The Suliceps also help, but it's still a little less. Yeah, it's like a 2 mil loss. And also I charged my axe. I think 2 times? Maybe 3? So it ends up being like about an 8 mil loss, maybe 9 mil loss.
I'd pay 2.6 mil for an inventory space. I mean, I'd save 2.6 mil for an inventory space, rather.
3.9, but yeah. I understand. I'm good. I'm chilling. I'd actually be even better off wearing my hit point cape, which I don't have. But like that's another optimization that obviously I could do, which would make my trips longer too.
Bracelet of Regen.
I have
Works
it.
the same. Oh, you have it.
Yeah, but you can do 2 of them.
Yeah.
Praying regen doesn't work anymore after you have the hit point cape and the regen bracelet or whatever, right? It's like any 2, but not 3. Oh. Yeah, there he is. That fucking guy. Wish there was a way for me to know when he's gonna stab me too. Actually, you know what? I think you can stop them from stabbing you by using hoop snakes. I think that's a thing.
Yeah, but you don't want to use an inventory space.
It's true. It's true. Where's the Varlamore hunter sack that lets me use hoop snakes, store hoop snakes in there? And also store soul sub caps. There's probably a ratio where it's fine. Do 4 food in the potion. I think I originally did it with potion, and Savage suggested the Serp Helm, and I just kept going with it from there. Never really put much thought into it. It's just like, yeah, it just costs that much money. Fuck it. Then again, I only did the grind to 99 just now. That's where the cost would actually make a difference, right?
Yeah.
Because a few charges on the helmet's like, yeah, whatever, who cares? But you burn through a whole helmet 2 times. It's like, yeah, it's a bit different. It's fine. That's what the goading potions were for. We made so much money. Oh, shit. I'm over time. I was supposed to end the stream at some point. What the fuck? Well, we're in the middle of the thing, so we're gonna keep going now. Damn you, Saku, enrapturing me in fucking investments.
Hmm.
I was like, wait a second, why am I so close to leveling up? I wasn't supposed to be that close. All right. Boost is no purple this time. Oh yeah, you're right. I was waiting for Booze to report back. After having successfully finished his TOA. Even though he didn't even get a purple. How dare he? Even though we patiently waited for him to return. 700,000 chests? That's actually not bad. Wait, for how long you were in there though? 11/18 to 12/08. That was 60 minutes. Oh, you reset once? Okay, that makes a lot of sense. I was like, that's a long fucking rate. Jesus. 350k per hour is not it, brother. Because, brother, if you want 350k gold per hour, I need you to go pick up your dynamite from Dude, bro. That's 4 mil an hour. Your daily dynamite is like 4.2 mil an hour. You just teleport to Lovakenge, talk to Dude, sell dynamite on the GE, 4.2 mil per hour. Oh shit. Inventory's full. Who says I completely forgot about that? Yeah, it's not actually 4.2 mil that you get, but the rate is that. It's like 100k or some shit, to be honest. It's not even like that much money, but he just hands it to you for free is the thing. I feel like my voice died for a second there. That was crazy. Who says if it doesn't auto deposit in my bank, I'm not remember it exists? Yeah, but what about the battle saves? That's pretty fucking good. That money's like 16 mil an hour. Like, you really should do the battle saves. I get if you don't want to do anything else. Well, no. I would say that miscellaneous and the battle saves, those two things are pretty worth doing. Miscellaneous is a little bit less. I think it's less than 4. It might be more than 2 though, mil an hour. Bruce says, do you know how long it's been since I've been anywhere near that shop? Months. You got a teleport that'll take you right there, Bruce. Like literally right there. Like, you've seen me do it dozens and dozens of times. Like, it's like literally right, like, you have to go to this shop and the teleport's right here. That means I have to right click. Not necessarily. You can set your normal rock teleport to that and then just get to the GE by way of like rings of wealth and shit like that. Just depends on how you get to the GE normally. Who says, why would I do that? So it's a left click instead. Like, man, I'm just saying. You're presenting me with problems, and I'm just giving you solutions. I'm hearing nothing but complaining over here, all right? Stop booing me, I'm right. I definitely checked to see if I had anti-poisons, because it was like, damn, if I really had anti-poisons just sitting in my shit, that is pretty upsetting. Boost is this guy speaking a different language. He's like, why would I ever...
Speaking the language of the gods.
Fringe. Let's see. Who haven't we rated in a while? Oh, okay. I got a target.
Who's a healer?
No healer. We're watching somebody play Repo. All right. I talk about him all the time. It's because I really like his content, though. Yes, it is indeed Pikachu me. Pikachu me. He's a variety streamer. He's been known to play a bunch of different things. Satisfactory is one of his main things. He's also been trying to get through Get to Work, which is the Rage game that's voiced by the one and only Sea-Dog VA, Connor himself. Right now he's playing Repo with a friend, Melatonin. I don't know who that is at all. But Repo is a fantastic game. Boost is a resident degenerate. I don't know how degenerate he is, but he definitely is out of pocket. He definitely loves to... He's a bit of a Google debunker, if you're familiar with the term. He likes to fuck with ChatGPT, perhaps a little bit too much. Boost says he only streams in DGen hours. That's for fucking sure. I think he's West Coast time though, so it's a little different for him to be fair. But yeah, I'm gonna send you guys on over to Pikachu Me. I hope you have a fantastic night. I've been that Daft Punk Panda. This has been Saku Kenpaku. When are you live again, Saku? Tuesday?
Next Tuesday.
Yeah, Power World with Beatrice, Chuzzy, and Blight Empire, right?
Yeah.
Fantastic. Boost this West Coast only proves my point. Yeah, you're right. True. So yeah, definitely check out Saku come Tuesday. I'm not going to be streaming until Tuesday either. No stream tomorrow, unfortunately, for your boy. But that'll be it for your guy. I'll be back with some more RuneScape. He'll be back with some Power World. Goodbye, everybody. Goodbye.
Bye.
All right, and then end the thing.